Hello, lab rats, and welcome back to the laboratory. Broadcasting to you live from a corporate black site in the outer solar system. How is everybody today? Hi, Anti-Fashion Action. Hi, King Weirdo. Hi, Commander Phoenix. Hi, the creature. Welcome in, Brandon Ulrichs. And also, hi, Ree. How's everybody doing? I had a good time at Thanksgiving with my family yesterday. Also, Phoenix, if you didn't notice, you're muted.
Yes, I did notice I'm muted. I muted myself
Hi, Goblin
on
Fluencer
purpose
Nightmare.
earlier.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a nice little Thanksgiving with like just my immediate family yesterday. We had like honey ham and some pecan pie, some pumpkin bread. It was nice. And we played some board games too.
Hmm.
Also decided when I'm like doing a game stream, I'm gonna go like straight to the game instead of just chatting. Green. Good just relaxing after stressful week leading up to Thanksgiving. Yeah. Also, for I know for like Christmas gifts, based off like Black Friday sales, I'm gonna be getting a new monitor. That's like an actual modern monitor that's not over a decade old and has modern like FreeSync or G-Sync features. And I'm also gonna get a new keyboard because mine is kind of old and fucked up. I was like talking with my dad about keyboards to get earlier. So that's gonna be cool. Oh, I should show y'all the keyboard I'm getting because it's like sweet as hell. Just like the color scheme it comes with. Hold on. What the fuck?
Yes, a callback to it's a callback to getting God pregnant.
Oh my god. It's this one. This is the new keyboard I'm getting. Look at this. Look at how cool this is.
Oh my God, that is a very retro aesthetic.
Yeah. I love
Damn,
it.
that's nice. Oh, great. Now you're making me want to start a keyboard project
Do you see like
that
the
I know I
hazard
don't.
stripes on things like the spacebar?
Ooh.
I just think it's a really pretty keyboard. Also it like condenses down the navigation keys. Which I think is really neat. So it still has like a numpad, but gets rid of the navigation keys that no one ever uses. Um,
Take that one back, please, because I use it.
yeah, it's great. And like I don't need that fancy of a monitor, but I do need one that's like more compatible with modern games because I'm realizing that some of the issues I've been having are because of my fucking monitor's incompatibility with like modern G-Sync protocols and stuff with my 4080 GPU. The great Xbox controller design of the Duke. Also, I am like still suffering from allergies. I took some Claritin a bit earlier, and that's helped a lot.
Ow.
Eh, eh. Oh, the tea bag in my tea ruptured, and I just got like a mouthful of like loose leaf tea. I like ground up tea. Ah. Please get off my tongue. Peh. 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 Ah. Fuck. Ah, that feels so weird. It's stuck to my tongue. Ah, get off. Ah.
This is why you should have drank loose leaf to begin with. Build up resistance to the tea leaf on tongue moment, and just deal with having leaves.
Honestly,
in your tea
it wouldn't be as bad if it was loose leaf. The problem is that it's not loose leaf; it's like ground tea.
And yes, in all seriousness,
and the tea bag ruptured.
Yeah, you know, like unjoking. Tea bags being ground up tea makes it basically unusable outside of a tea bag. Not to mention that it homogenizes the quality so that you're always getting just somewhat average tea.
Which is fine because I can't afford to drink expensive tea every time I drink tea.
That is fair.
I drink like 3 cups a day, so.
Nightmare Alpha, why?
Oh my god. I mean, I'm sure someone likes the sound of me like spitting and hawking up fucking tea leaves from there.
Well, now I really wouldn't be surprised if there's a clip of that for someone's personal enjoyment.
Okay, but what were we even doing last time?
Well,
the story thing is probably waiting, but
someone got captured and
oh yeah, Alexander got captured and tortured.
Yeah, and blackmail material have been forwarded to the Italians.
Yeah, right. How are our mechs doing in the mech bays? Do we have enough to do a sortie? Yes, we only have a couple that are in repairs.
Hey, Commander. Pull up a chair.
Okay, so I was thinking about doing this hostile insertion one because it's a pirate one. And this is against the Directorate, so who care? Oh, I can get up to, like, honored with the pirates. I'm gonna take 3, because I really don't need money at this point. Medusa and the Battlemaster, maybe? There was a max difficulty mission? Oh yeah, there's a couple. Save the prototype.
Thinking a bit of pirate rep here and there is not that big of a deal. You do enough you do enough to balance it out, more or less.
That's when I was supposed to managed to escape with an extremely valuable prototype. Oh, but this is against the pirates. Oh,
tanking a bit here and there isn't that big of a deal since you get plenty from other sources.
Get the other archer. We'll bring in adrenaline. I think we put Medusa and the Battlemaster here. Either that or we bring the Grasshopper, but I don't think we bring the Grasshopper. Then like Behemoth and the Black Knight. Yep, the big stretch. Yeah, difficulty this difficult, like a mission this difficult, I probably do want things like the Awesome and Banshee to be off. This is against Canopus, which I don't want to do. So we'll just do this. Oh yeah, I haven't done the fucking squats.
As punishment, you should double it.
No. It's not happening.
Damn.
Yeah, let's go with this setup.
One could dream.
Anyways, while it loads, I'll do the squats.
Is zeroing this one correctly? Or something?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
7,
9, 10.
9.
Don't even time it right to throw me off.
I mean, I don't do this with expectation for it to work. Just the idea that just the idea that someone is even trying is funny.
Okay. Terrain. We like really overmatch them, so it's not super important, but I like to keep an eye out. Oh, it's this layout. It's this map. I'm not having my cables because they get in the way. I've like seeing the guns and stuff.
Standing by.
So the Black Knights definitely want to go towards the water.
Black Knight and Battlemaster really, they're both going to be running ridiculously
I didn't bring the
fast.
Battlemaster. I brought the Grasshopper.
Okay. Gotcha.
Coordinates received.
The Archer too. Video Cemetery, thank you for the follow.
Space is correct.
I don't really want to engage them from so far below, but otherwise I'd have to split up to take advantage of the water.
Roger. New sensor contact. Moving to position.
Got it.
Ready for orders.
I'm gonna reserve. 70 ton, 70 ton.
You've got hostile contacts inbound.
And something over there. Hello, Ellen.
Aye, aye.
Oh, at that angle you can actually see them. You'd have to end in the spore field, though.
No, it says passing through. The text for it.
Yeah, it's
This is
passing
the-
through.
Yeah, so difficulty to hit applies all the way through.
Let's move.
Might still be worthwhile to take advantage of that.
Yeah, but it also increases the damage you take.
Well, you won't be taking damage if you don't get hit.
Waiting for orders.
True.
Acknowledged.
Get in the water there. I like how much of this game is just standing in puddles.
They've got a lock on me.
You're just like, ooh, a puddle, I should go stand in that. Like immediately, as soon as you see a puddle of any description.
On it.
Are you telling me that you don't?
I mean, it is fun to splash around in puddles. We all have like a little kid inside. Oh, it's a grasshopper. Kiddie pool meta. Let's go for it.
Engaging.
Oh, something's going for the archer.
Mess him up. Mess him up good.
Do not worry about it, King Weirdo.
Damage is minor, Commander.
Why did I pronounce that weirdly? King Weirdo.
Ready for orders.
Okay, if I stand here, I'm still in the water, and I get like a clear line of sight.
Confirmed.
It's only a 50-tonner over there. Actually, I'm wondering what is a 50-tonner with LRMs.
Got it.
Almost knocked down. No, it's a Treb. Of course it's a Treb.
That checks out.
Reporting. Major armor loss.
No, there's a PPC catapult.
What do you need? Firing jump jets.
Do this. Oh, and a cataphract. Huh. Anyways.
Roger.
And he is now on fire. And likely able to do very little on his turn. Yeah, he just moved and ended turn.
Yep.
Commander.
That's 45.
I can like barely get line of sight on these guys. And also not be in effective range. Or I can go just for the trap
Coordinates received.
with the large lasers.
Locking on target.
Ow?
I'm under heavy fire.
Okay, the archer's really not supposed to be getting shot at like that. Although they haven't gotten through its armor yet.
Took a hard hit there.
It's fine. You can afford to lose an arm or two. It's not your own arm anyway.
Receiving you.
For now, we just walk up a bit with the Highlander. We can't really quite jump all the way up there from where we're standing. And we do the funny and we go for the headshot.
Firing on target.
Leg is
Yeah.
about as far away from the head as you can get.
I don't know how he managed
other than
that.
completely missing. I mean, there is a single hit from the missiles.
everything you've got.
You're really gonna want to stabilize.
Oh my god, they're all going for the archer.
Yeah, Archer's position way too forward. One of the things that you
Please don't
basically
fall
have
over.
to learn is
I'm taking heavy hits,
it's gonna
Oh
fall over.
god damn it.
Damn it! I'm wounded.
Yeah. Lesson number 1: with archers. Never put the archer in front. Like even if you're
I didn't think
using
they were
only-
gonna be this
On the
close.
blow-through. Internal damage.
King Weirdo, thank you for the 6 gifted subs. Oh my god.
I'm here. Orders?
Anyway, stand up and back up.
I'm up. Let's go.
Why is this targeting so bad? Does everything just have too many evasion charges?
Because you just fell over. Falling over
guess
gives
so.
gives you a +4 in difficulty.
Ah, I see.
Yeah. Yeah. When you lock onto a target, you can hover over one of your weapons to check everything that contributes to it. Like hover over your active weapons right now before you fire, and it'll give you the breakdown.
I'm gonna use vigilance here,
Firing.
and then I'm gonna fire all the other ones for the check. Knock down and another head hit. Not quite enough to incapacitate the pilot, apparently.
On your next turn, just humor me and lock onto a target before you hit fire. Hover your mouse over the thing, and it'll take a look at the detailed breakdown of what contributes to your accuracy. Like a lot of times that
Oh,
helps
yeah, I see,
a
stood
lot
up.
when it comes to
Yeah.
yeah
I didn't realize they gave you a
Yeah.
penalty like that, but it makes
Yeah,
sense.
it gives you a complete breakdown over everything that contributes to your
And we will
accuracy,
attempt to finish it off with the Black Knight.
including range and other factors. So like target recent
Yeah,
lube,
don't risk it. Just go
recoil.
for the center so. Oh, not quite enough to kill it.
Taking out the legs might have been more effective, maybe.
Oh, there's a rifleman here too.
Ooh, it's kinetic variant.
Reporting major armor loss.
Kinetic weapon variant.
Orders.
I'm gonna run up and punch it.
Moving out. Putting my weight into it.
Oh, it's shut down! Not quite, actually.
Does it-
Not quite shut down, but it can't do anything other than punch me.
Does a cataphract also have the rear leg joint?
Taking
No, it
heavy
doesn't.
hits, Commander. What's up, boss?
You jump up there. You unfortunately are not capable of split firing. So we'll finish off the trebuchet. Take the LRMs off, though.
Locked on.
No need to waste them. There we go.
We can salvage that.
Who cares? It's a treb, Decker. We're not salvaging a fucking treb. Oh shit, it's Zeus. I didn't expect to see that down here. Hey, when were we supposed to overmatch them and drop what
Internal
tonnage?
structure damage.
Ready for orders.
I mean, depending on the way you build, depending on the mission, and depending on what you're doing, you could absolutely complete a mission with less drop tonnage than the difficulty level, and the number of enemies on the map is almost certainly going to be greater than your equivalent.
Yeah, I know. I'm just remarking.
Drop tonnage.
I didn't expect an additional 80 tonner.
Salvage to sell for money.
Ow.
Internal structure damage. Orders.
Oh god, Behemoth is fucked.
Ooh, you're gonna want to use a stabilize ability.
Yeah, I'm gonna use vigilance.
Yeah, number 9 on your keyboard.
Aye, aye.
Be a bit risky here.
We need extra parts on this circuit board. So low fault solution. It should all be self-contained.
I'm gonna call shot for the leg, actually.
On it.
So low fault solution. All those modules are self-contained. This circuit board exists purely for routing.
Ow. Well, there goes my right arm. Not like the arms of an archer particularly matter.
Good to go.
Time to punch the cataphract again. Actually, no. We dip a little bit into the forest here and we open fire with all of our weapons instead of punching.
Roger that. Damn it, I've got an armor breach. Waiting for orders.
What the What the hell did I label this? Label it this
Okay,
way?
I'm gonna try for the funny headshot again.
Target.
Did not get it.
Affirmative.
You have ace pilot, so you can still move after shooting. Oh, there goes my right torso. Fuck.
I'm hit. Oh, I'm hit. I'm losing weapon systems.
That's bad.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm
That
going
is
over.
especially bad.
Oh. Oh, that hit meat.
Okay, what did you expect to gain from meleeing a Highlander?
Okay.
My internals are taking a beating. I'm here.
Why did I design this PCB this way?
Position confirmed.
Back up a bit.
Where are my tools?
Or maybe not. Maybe,
Ejecting.
yeah. That center torso damage is not a risk I was going to take.
Commander.
Yeah, this is
And
one of
back
those. Yeah, this is one of those missions where you should have
Regained footing. I'm good.
tried to isolate the enemy lance and put one enemy lance in between.
Yeah, I was a bit too
you and the
confident in
other
how much I
lance.
ever matched them.
Well, in just about any situation where you're outnumbered, you're going to want to put one enemy in between yourself and the other enemy, purely because action economy. Because even if you
There goes
match
one of
them
the
in
Tracy
tonnage,
10s.
you're,
That hit something good.
even if you match them in tonnage, you're not going to be able to match them in action economy.
Yeah, it's because a lot of the last missions I've been doing that have just been random contracts I've been bringing like 4 fucking assault mechs
Internal damage.
Fucking Steiner
to fight a bunch of
scout lancing it.
mediums, and they haven't even gotten through my armor.
Just fucking Steiner scout lancing it.
Yeah,
Irresponsible.
so I guess I got a bit overconfident.
Roger.
Irresponsible. Someone get a spray bottle. How do I wire this thing?
That hit something good. My flamer is empty.
Ow!
I took a critical hit. Standing by.
You managed to fuck up my heatsink. We don't have enough for precision strike on you, but we will just go on you with everything.
All weapons are go.
Oh, there we go. Rifleman's down.
Hostile eliminated.
Back up a little into the forest.
Friendly. Battle mech down.
Oh, fuck! Is she dead or just injured because the legs are out?
Internal damage.
I think
If
just
it's just-
injured.
Damn.
There's a chance of dying for like all the cases where they go down, I think. But
I'm probably gonna restart the mission regardless because I was like so overconfident.
can't wait for the Iron Man run where everyone dies.
Well, I'll be a lot more careful on that run.
You and I both know that you won't.
Command interface initiated.
I'm not very good at like being cautious, if I am going to be honest.
Time to get dirty.
Anyways, we're just gonna go up onto the hill first then. We don't need the extra cooling.
Confirmed.
And the high ground will do us better if we're actually expecting resistance. Like serious resistance. And not just random spiders and locusts that get one shot.
This.
Position confirmed. Picked up a blip. Position confirmed.
Got it.
Do I need two separate grounds for the?
Remember what the days when a single 80-ton mech was a huge threat and I didn't have like as many assault mechs as I wanted?
Honestly, no.
Standing by.
I'm just gonna reserve again. Hi, trans puppy girl. Why are there so many trans puppy girls in my chat?
Yes, Commander.
That is the only.
Confirmed.
Anyways, nobody's just gonna run up the hill. They're an endemic species. Yeah, I guess this is their natural habitat.
Standing by.
Oh, someone made the joke before I did.
What's up, boss?
Okay, we're gonna move Decker just a bit forward, and we're gonna use sensor lock to get an eyes on the 80 tonner.
Sensors locked on.
Oh, that was a vehicle. It's a fucking Shrek. Oh. Huh.
Ready for orders. Moving to position.
Well, it's time to get Shrek'd, Shrek.
Firing.
Now remember to keep the archer behind lines because all of the
Yeah, I
archer's
know.
weapons are indirect fire anyway.
Receiving you.
Just sprint up.
Got it. No shooting. Just running.
Fighting with archer. Seize the enemy. Optional.
Yep.
Standing by.
I'm gonna reserve again.
God, I just had a terrible idea.
Gonna reserve once again.
I just had an absolutely horrible idea. The stalker
What do you need?
can carry 4 LRM-20s. The archer the archer S2
Ah,
can
Medusa can
carry
get eyes on if he sprints up to here.
can carry 4 LRM-15s.
Oh, it's a catapult.
One of the one of the mechs you can get is one of the mechs that you can get later down the line
Ready for orders.
is a specialized spider with increased spotting ability, but also like less armor and weapons, but it's just super mobile and never gets hit.
Huh, interesting.
So
There goes the Shrek. The Shrek has been Shrek'd.
so basic idea: build a lance with 3 missile boats.
The Ponza
And the spider.
Shrek. Shrek's Ponzas. Is that a fucking SRM carrier? Well, am I super lucky none of those fucking hit?
Hurt me.
It is! Jesus Christ! That's bad!
Location
Jesus can't save you here.
Like, Broken King, SRM carrier. You should see the problem as soon as you see the loadout screen for it.
No. Oh my God, broken. Vivi, you missed the joke.
I know. I know he's making a joke, but I'm not going to acknowledge it was a joke because it's funnier that way.
Copy that.
Understandable.
But yeah, those can like delete your mechs if you get unlucky. Like they shoot you from,
Vehicle down.
like they get you from short range.
Commander.
Okay, we can
Oh,
get a
I can
clear
just
line
keep-
of sight if we jump here.
Jumping.
Well, I can just connect to ground line to connect them with PCB once I'm doing this PCB anyway, so I don't have to separate them. I don't know if I like it. It feels weird.
Heads up, Commander. You've got contacts inbound.
Trigger wants to exist.
This, thus far, is more what I expected from a mission this sort of difficulty rating, and not like 4 heavies and an assault mech.
Receiving you.
Big stretch and hydrate. Yep, let's do big stretch first. And hydrate.
Confirmed.
Archer moves up just a bit. Although ideally we stay out of line of sight.
Confirmed.
Massively reduce the complexity of this thing. I really want it. So, yeah, it all goes down. It all
They
goes
are
back to the
continuing
grounding.
to shoot me with missiles.
Standing by.
Oh, that's fine. Okay.
Medusa, just step forward and laser the catapult a bunch.
Firing on target.
There's another 80-ton vehicle there. I wonder if it's another Shrek.
Commander.
There we go. That's good.
Copy
That's
that.
good. Line of sight. Unload everything on the catapult. Oh, there goes its like the entire right half of the mech.
Back.
Just straight up tore off everything right of the cockpit.
Well, should have aimed for the left side of the left side of the mech. That way I could have made a joke about it. Because, you know, if we did that, there would be... Alright.
Orders?
Oh my god. I'm thinking of that meme of Ben Shapiro on a plane, and he like blows up the left wing of the plane, and he says left wing destroyed as the plane crashes.
Oh god.
Got it.
Anyways, turn off the LRMs. Go for the center torso, just finish off the catapult. Oh, not quite.
I need to remember how to fucking use dip trace because I just remember the coil gun thing that I've been doing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm remaking one of the making a new PCB for it so that I can like rail all the wires. I made the PCB, put it away, have not touched it since I went to college dorms because I can't bring the coil gun to the college dorm anyways. They're
One
not
less
gonna
vehicle.
security's gonna have a fucking fit once they realize I brought a fucking coil gun to college.
Commander.
Because of course it would.
Just make it your fucking like engineer thesis project. I don't know what kind of things engineers do for their fucking thesis projects.
I've already explained to you the difference between engineering and industrial design.
Oh, true.
Uh,
We're gonna walk up with the
anyway.
grass. I was thinking about stomping on it, but now we're just gonna snipe the cockpit or the center torso with the lasers. Turn the flamers off. We don't want to waste their ammo.
Anyways, now that I've gotten back, I've realized I've done something incredibly stupid. Was one of the connector setups.
Mm-hmm.
So I took the close look at the Arduino
Standing
circuit
by.
board, and as it turns out, the ground pins connects directly to the
Going full
power,
speed.
directly to the ground pins on the logic side of the board connects directly to the ground on the power cable. So the entire ground plane's copper port is connected.
Ready for orders.
Okay.
Which means I can delete massive chunks of the PCB that I previously designed, and just have it all connect through a single massive ground port.
Oh, he shot off the leg immediately.
Unfortunately, I don't remember how to. Unfortunately for me, I do not fucking remember how to set up the networks in the fucking software. Because it's been like 3 months.
Mm-hmm.
Receiving you.
You can walk forward a little bit and shoot a bunch of LRMs at the assassin. Look at how fucked it is already. Well, it's not dead, but it is an armless, torso-less dweeb. I don't think it even has any weapons left. Look at him, like, unbalanced and without any arms.
What's up, boss?
See, like, this is the stuff I was expecting to encounter. Why the fuck were there so many heavies and assaults last time? Like, there's one Black Knight that's a serious threat here.
Luck.
It still has an LRM-5 on it. But I'll just ignore it for now, and I'm gonna unload on the assassin.
Reporting critical hit.
There goes its right torso.
What the hell was I thinking when I made half of this?
Damage is minor, Commander.
Yeah.
You liked heavies, or is that it's just me? Oh my god. I'm gonna precision called shot with the M lasers on the center torso there to finish it off. There we go.
I hope we can salvage that.
Why? It's an assassin, you dweeb! Who cares?
Reporting major armor loss.
Waiting for orders.
After
I mean,
this.
I'll probably try and salvage the Black Knight, because it'd be nice to have a second one of those.
On my way.
In fact, I'm gonna go straight for the head right here. No, I didn't get a single head hit.
I'm
Wow,
showing
you
minor damage.
Wow, you scratched the paint. Yes, I'm gonna finish off the assassin with LRMs.
Eye on.
Oh, didn't quite finish it off, but I did knock off its remaining arm. I don't think Behemoth has Call Shot Mastery. She doesn't. So what I'm actually going to do is aim for the leg.
All weapons are go.
Waiting for orders.
You jump down.
Engaging jump jets.
Flamer's on. A few of the M lasers off so you don't overheat.
Acknowledge.
Heat critical. Punching me. I wouldn't say moving out of the water as a Black Knight that is overheating is a great idea, but...
Receiving you.
Do not question the wisdom of the computed one.
On it.
Oh, you got the center torso instead of the head. Oh well.
Mech destroyed.
Let me just jump over to there for a better point of view.
Let's go.
I love the Highlander's heat efficiency in that it can just jump around and use all its guns every turn. I'm gonna have the Grasshopper punt that little bitch next turn.
Ready for orders.
Hey yo.
Oh, they have another Black Knight. Okay, just so I told you, like, send that little bitch into the stratosphere.
Time to get physical.
I should have, like, turned off the flamers, honestly.
Tango down.
Receiving you. Coordinates received.
Move towards that way down. Fire the large lasers.
Acknowledged. Scored a critical hit.
Ready for orders.
Go for the leg. Yep, there goes its leg.
Inflicted some heavy damage.
This one's so much better.
I copy.
Keep jumping around.
Standing by.
I'm gonna reserve
For
adrenaline.
the right opportunity.
Yes, Commander.
Behemoth, go for the other leg.
Ready for orders. On my way.
Medusa should go for the other leg as well. All the M lasers.
Copy that.
Well, there goes its right torso.
Inflicted some heavy damage. Receiving you.
You can reserve adrenaline further because the LRMs aren't like very precision in terms of hitting specific parts of mechs. Can't hit shit.
Waiting for orders.
Decker, please attempt to remove the Black Knight's other leg. Not quite.
Holding and cooling.
Reserve adrenaline again.
Commander. Orders. Location confirmed. Aye, aye.
Please don't hit center torso. Ah, you did. Oh well.
Mech destroyed.
Mission successful.
To be fair, you're gonna have trouble properly equipping 2 Black Knights with everything you want anyway.
I mean, yeah. I had to get 2 Black Knight salvage though.
You already have enough to make a thing with just 1, so if you find a good part, you could probably drop 1 of salvage for it. Guess yours ain't anything good.
I was thinking about taking the Outlaser ++, but +3 accuracy isn't that great.
Fair.
Breed House Parada and deal with Espinosa's dropship fleet. Oh.
That mech you wanted is back online.
Okay, what do we drop for it? Maybe the crab? Because the crab is kind of like an energy weapon platform too.
Desperata and dropship fleet. I should remember this mission. I've done it not too. I went through it pretty recently.
Repair the grasshopper.
If I forgot, it's probably not that big of a deal. Oh, I paid for all the. Oh, I paid for the copper. I'm using all the copper.
Which is
Just
only
gonna
out of
put a
action for
nice
24 more
copper
days.
top and bottom.
I think we go ahead and we do this contract, the new story one.
Bio command.
Going to Tierlon.
Well,
Hey boss, we've just completed those.
you're in decent. You have a decent amount of money. You already
Med Bay
you have-
3. Hospital Bay. Damn.
Finally, you now have the distinct possibility of not spending 2 to 3 business weeks IRL in the hospital every single time you take 1 point of damage.
All right, I'll get the team on it right away.
Let's also check on our mech warrior's experience.
Good to go.
You'd have to give it the called shot bonus and then a little bit more piloting.
Mech warrior training complete.
Standing by. Yes, Commander.
Decker has max
Training
stats.
complete.
Waiting.
Standing by.
Training
Gunnery, on
confirmed,
adrenaline.
Yep.
Yeah, I could go for that tactics, but no, I think I'll just go for some more gunnery. Mostly.
Mech warrior training complete.
What do you need? Waiting for orders.
Little bit more guts and piloting for Glitch.
Receiving you.
Receiving.
Standing by. Orders?
What can I do for ya?
Okay, keep passing
Ready to
time.
go over financials whenever you are.
Glitch will recover 1 day after we get there. So I can guess we can wait like a day to start.
Hmm. Yeah, if this board doesn't handle anything more than 12 volt, I'm sure I can get away with doing whatever the hell I'm doing here.
I wrapped up that.
Ah,
paid for
all
the
work
copyright.
orders complete in the mech bay. Everything is operational. Woohoo.
There we go.
Oh my god, finally a black market invitation. In the morning briefing, Darius is unusually excited. Commander, our pirate friends have vouched for us with the cabal that controls access to black markets in the periphery. They'll even waive the usual membership fee. Samurai chuckles darkly. We keep such sterling company, considering our reputation with the great houses, though it's hard to find welcoming ports these days. Dr. Murad reluctantly agrees. Murad. They misspelled her name. The black markets are almost our only option for new supplies. It's got to be worth the extra scrutiny we'll receive from the system authorities. Yep, accept the invitation. I need a cool pirate name. Oh my god, Yang's line.
I need a cool pirate name now. Maybe Angry Yang. Ooh, or Ironberry. What did you think?
Finally getting black market access. Jesus Christ.
Now you can
Not yet.
finally use some of the money. You're in hostile territory. You don't have store access here.
Yeah. Medusa goes in the Banshee. Now, do we take the Black Knight? Or something else? For Behemoth. Oh, the Awesome, duh. I forgot about the Awesome.
To be entirely honest, my experience with Awesome has been somewhat disappointing, so decide for yourself whether or not to keep it or swap it for some bigger, nicer assault mechs after trying it out.
Oh, I've tried it out, and yeah, it's not the best, but it is definitely better than, like, a bunch of other stuff I have.
Well then.
Vertrude's last stronghold on our way to Coromadir. Liberate the system and set House Parada free. Yep. The shipyard's gunbearers are going to be a problem. We need to take them offline before our ships arrive. Okay.
Oh, I remember this one now.
Command interface initiated.
So, main advice. You can actually trust the road.
Huh. Commander, we're making a push on the Directorate's primary shipyard. If our attack is successful, what's left of my uncle's fleet will be rendered useless. But we're going to need your help. The shipyard is protected by enormous gun batteries that draw their power from the generators in front of you. I need you to destroy those generators before our dropships enter their weapons range. There are 3 generators designated Alpha, Bravo, and Charlie. Take out all 3 structures, mop up any surviving Directorate units, and our dropship fleet will be clear to handle the rest.
Commander, and do it quickly. Our entire plan falls apart if those guns stay online.
Yeah. Need to keep coming up with excuses to have me be important.
Good to go. On it.
Just sprint up the road.
Moving to position.
That spider is a Directorate prototype, specially modified to serve as a forward observer. I've heard stories about these. They can fight, but their primary function is marking targets for artillery bombardment. Up Yang line.
That's not good. Keep your eyes open, boss. That right there is a spider I was talking about that you can use for.
The Directorate has too much
target
valuable hardware out here to risk firing their artillery blind. If you can destroy all of their forward observers, it should stop them from calling out any future artillery strikes. But be careful. Any targets they've already marked will still be in danger of bombardment. Okay.
Okay, so quick note. They say that, but the bombardment area are fixed. The bombardment area does not changing between runs. It just as long as spiders are alive, they will just keep adding more bombardment areas.
Incoming artillery fire.
According to the plan. This is the part where the road becomes very useful because guess what? You can move faster on them.
Yep.
And you might also...
The curve's kind of out of the way.
The curve's kind of out of the way, but it is actually the fast, as far as I can tell, the fastest way for you to get up there.
Hi, Kilda.
Because there actually isn't much in the ways of...
Reserve.
Standing by.
60-tonner, okay. And a 35-ton vehicle.
Remember to make sure that all of your mechs are outside of bombardment zone when you end the turn.
Yep. Spider is it 35 tons or 25 tons? I think it's 35.
Spiders are about as light as it gets.
Ready for orders.
Should be
30? Okay.
The generators
Yeah,
take out the ones right directly around you, so
Roger that.
so taking out the turret will make your fight in this area a little bit
I
easier.
expected.
Keep fighting.
Yeah, I expected the turrets would just die if I did that.
What's up, boss?
In order to get out of the artillery, you need to jump.
Affirmative.
That's just a striker. Oh, but you got so much evasion.
Going after this Jenner is not worth it. I wouldn't recommend bossing with a Jenner until like you've cleared the field, since it's not gonna do very meaningful amount of damage to you anyway. It's a fucking Jenner.
Good to go.
Move the archer up the road.
All weapons are go.
Fire on the striker.
You like that?
What striker?
Standing by.
There's none.
Okay, you just sprint to get through the artillery.
Going full throttle.
What else is in this room?
Hell yeah.
Probably shouldn't.
And that's the artillery strike, I guess. That audio is weird and seemed like it was slightly glitched because it kept like cutting strangely. Oh, I guess that's the spider right there.
You're gonna want
I was
to take out
asking
the
about tonnage
spider.
in case so I could recognize its signature.
Waiting for orders.
Yeah, you're gonna want to.
Reserve
That's the
again.
second. That's the second one. You're gonna want to take out both of them as
Oh, it's a
quickly
quick
as
draw.
you can, so that.
I forgot the director uses a lot of quick draws for some reason.
I'm taking a pounding, Commander.
Draws aren't really that quick.
Damn it,
nor
not
do
in
they
the fun
draw.
way. I'm gonna say that every time Glitch says that.
Damn, damn, you're taking the pounding.
Damage minimal.
Yep.
Yes, Commander. Affirmative.
Gonna move Behemoth up. Hello, both observer spiders? I'm gonna divide my shots up between them. Given their evasion charges. Probably shouldn't have fired everything, actually. We're just trying to tax their evasion. Gonna kill a striker with the Banshee.
Got it. Reporting. Enemy vehicle eliminated.
Good to go. Moving to position.
You move along like this, and I'll have you double target the spiders. Well,
Firing
split
on
target rather than double target. They have, like, no armor.
Ready for orders. Lifting off.
Except for the one spider you can see, you shot off its left arm.
Reporting critical hit.
They hit the same place, and I guess they're switching to that place after. Did that spider call in artillery on its own position? Because it's within the AoE.
Yeah, one of the as I said, the artillery strikes are fixed. It's not based on where your units are. It spawns artillery strike positions in like pre-planned segments. Which is funny because if they were gonna do that anyway, what the fuck do you need the spiders for?
I know, yeah.
Okay, that was bad.
Anyways, blast the spider with the LRMs.
Firing everything I've got.
Inner town. Repeat. Inner town. Your land's integrity is compromised. Requesting support.
Mech warrior down. Repeat. Mech warrior down. The land's integrity is compromised. Requesting support.
I'm surprised Behemoth didn't have any tactics until I gave her some.
Standing by.
Didn't realize she's all gunnery.
Oh, she aims really good. So
On my way.
wish the speed up.
Yeah, cool invent. I want to shoot most of my guns at there, but I'll shoot the small laces at the spider.
Copy that.
I mean the medium lasers, rather.
Nope, I don't think there's enough to it. Yeah, barely scratched it. Well, scratched it a lot, but not
I wasn't
firing
expecting that to
fast.
kill it. I'm expecting the Banshee to kill it.
Ah. I see.
Goodbye.
It's fucking shredding the thing.
Engaging jump jets.
There we go. Let's get an angle on the quick draw. Don't use the LRMs. Oh, and do go for the left torso.
Copy that.
But using the LRM sends a message. It's not about the ammo cost. It's about sending a message.
Scored a critical hit.
Okay, popped its arm off. Looks like all of the spotters for now, but stay sharp. We don't know what else might be out there. Okay.
But yeah, technically you could like just charge through the artillery zones and continue along the road, which I personally recommend because it gives you a much better angle on any additional hostiles that might come up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was thinking about just going along the road.
That said, you can also technically route around the left side. If you have a mech with enough jump capabilities, which I don't think you do, you can take a convenient jab at the generator.
The Highlander does, but only the Highlander.
The Highlander does not have enough.
Yeah.
It does not have. Unfortunately, it does not have enough jump capabilities to get up to any reasonable amount of turns. So yeah.
Oh, Marsh. Neat.
Coordinates received.
Hi, Elk. Welcome in. We're Steiner Scout Lancing it up again.
I wonder if you could just ignore the Jenner and hope that it gets caught into artillery zones.
That's cool to hear, Alchemist. Didn't quite knock it down. Ow.
I'm going to see that.
Ready for orders.
Actually managed to get through the Awesome's armor.
I came to laugh at you.
Nyar! Oh my god, thank you for the raid! With over 200 people! Rain Leyline, Koryakia and Wolf Queen, thank you for the follows, as well as Zafkiel, Tokino, and Ursa Nora. And I think I'm gonna stop reading out names because there's so many follows. See ya, Nyara! Anyways, welcome in, Raiders! Welcome in, Raiders. Hi! My name is Doc Vivi. I'm a mad scientist VTuber and your favorite bratty cyborg cat. I like streaming strategy games, horror games, and RPGs, but really in a game that gives me an excuse to ramble at length about science on stream because I'm also a scientist in real life. Stick around if you like long rants about science. Horny tangents and a VTuber who's actually good at video games as long as they don't involve driving things. What field? Bioinformatics. Aw, thank you for all the follows. I can't even read all of your follows because there's so many follows happening right now because Jesus, this is the biggest raid I've ever had. Yeah, right now we're playing BattleTech, the mech pilot strategy RPG. Yeah, I figure. I know what was up with Niara's stream today, so...
On the move.
And Tickly Googles what that means. It's computational analysis of biomolecular data. I take DNA and I do a computer stuff to it.
I think
anyways,
one of the more recent and most newsworthy example of stuff that's happened in bioinformatics is AlphaFold. That said, I'm not.
AlphaFold isn't exactly recent.
Yeah, not exactly recent, not anymore, but like that's like the most recent I can think of because like this is the kind of stuff that doesn't normally make the news, you know.
Yeah, bioinformatics is mostly an extremely not public-facing field.
So like yeah, I know AlphaFold's not recent anymore, but it is still like the most recent that people fucking know about on the news. So my point stands.
Coolant vent, go ahead and vomit up some coolant. Just finish it off. I don't care about salvaging a quick draw.
Hostile removed. Orders?
I also, I should clarify that that despite bioinformatics being my degree, the actual job I got out of college was working on X-ray spectroscopy and crystallography machines. So I can tell you a lot about stuff like material science and optics as well.
Aren't those the machines that you use to verify protein structures after someone have like already by like crystallizing it first?
Firing jump jet.
Actually, how does protein crystallization work?
Yes, partially. You use a mix of stuff. Proteins are too complex to use NMR for, which is what you use for most molecules verifying their structure. Because an NMR machine is like magic. It just like tells you what a thing is made out of. It requires some interpretation, but there's usually only one way to interpret an NMR machine's results. You want to type in things?
NMR, yes. Frantically Googles. Yes, I know what that means totally. So a
No,
so
does it? I don't want to get ads right after a raid.
This operates on the same principle as the MRI machines, just on a
yes, it does
scale.
actually. It does.
I see.
An NMR machine will tell you, if you have a pure sample of a chemical, it will tell you what elements are in the chemical, or in the molecule, in what proportion, and what kind of bonds exist. It won't necessarily tell you how they connect to each other, but from knowing the elements that are present and the bonds that exist between them, you can almost certainly narrow down exactly what the molecule is.
And I'm guessing that's
because there's usually only one way to interpret that. So it's actually just standard to the point that a lot of chemistry journals saying if you're saying you've isolated a new molecule, a lot of chemistry journals will specifically require NMR results verifying it. Because it's such a universally useful thing. Not quite universally useful because that's not very helpful with extremely large molecules like proteins, but for most molecules.
Yeah, because, if I recall correctly, the main issue with proteins was just that it is so complex that that the individual amino
Why am I
acids
even
is a
going
thing
this way? I was going to go up the road.
It's a thing. And
I
then
got
there's also
distracted by the raid.
geometry, all the geometry stuff that happens with it. Absolutely horrifyingly complex.
Aw, thank you, Salalix.
Receiving you.
You can't move very far there, so just go ahead and melee the Jenner. Like, kick the shit out of it.
Physical attack.
Absorption communications of radio frequency ranging from 4 to 900 megahertz. Yes, I totally know what that means. I don't.
Actually, no, I should turn off the PPC if anything and just use the large lasers.
Firing on clear arm.
There it goes.
Target eliminated.
Anyways, we kind of, like, and you may notice this here in BattleTech, but we kind of, like, took a detour from the main story and got a bunch of really cracked mechs, and now we comically overmatch all of the main story missions we do for, like, the last couple of streams, and it's been very funny.
As funny as it is, unfortunately, it won't stay that way for much longer. Especially once you
probably
get to,
not.
like you'll still be comically overpowered.
Like,
Good to go.
to be clear, every single mech, like, these are 3 assault mechs, which are the heaviest, which are the biggest, heaviest class of mech in the game. And this is a heavy mech, which is the second heaviest. And it's the best indirect fire mech in the game.
Right, Commander.
I'm just gonna move once because I don't want to get them that far apart.
Waiting for orders.
Right, start sprinting up the road.
On the move. Full speed.
Reminder to keep the fucking archer behind, even if
Good
you
to
have to
go.
waste movement.
Yeah.
Got it.
Is there ever a time when a smaller mech is beneficial? There are a few mission types where being able to go fast is really useful. And in the early game, you can't really field that many mechs. One disadvantage is that these mechs cost a shit ton of money to fucking, like, maintain. Like, because you have to pay, like, repair bills and shit.
The
Keep working on those generators, Commander.
please continue.
Ground batteries need to be down before our drop ships
I
are
was
all within
trying to not
range.
interrupt, but
Right, Commander.
exactly
Good to
just
go.
happened.
Hauling ass.
Okay, yeah, the main area you'd want to use the main mission where smaller mechs are useful in is specifically retrieval missions where you have to go into a
Commander?
area to retrieve a thing. Those missions usually don't have a requirement for destroying enemies or
There's also
clearing the retrieval area.
a couple of heavy mechs that are better in their roles than their assault class equivalents. Like Archer is, as far as I'm aware, the best indirect fire LRM carrier mech in the game. Chiaki, thank you for the raid as well. Hello. What were you up
Archer.
to?
Cool.
Commander.
And then Black Knight is just a fantastic energy weapon platform.
Yeah, if I recall, yeah, from my own experience, Black Knight is feels nicer to use than a Battle Master, even though they share the same role of an energy weapon platform.
Yeah, and the Battle Master is heavier.
And between Archer and Stalker is a bit of a trade-off, in that Stalker can technically carry magnitudes more missile without compromising armor, but Archer has a built-in module that makes it so that most, if not all, of your
Yeah, Archer
LRMs
buffs
hit the
all the
same
missiles
target.
on it, and you don't necessarily need heavy armor on it. Okay, so what is that? 30 ton, 65 ton, 50 ton, 45 ton. Okay.
There's the 30 ton is a spider. You're gonna want to destroy that.
Yep. Yeah,
immediately.
it's a forward observer. I'm aware.
not much armor left in that location.
It is not allowed
Also,
to be
yeah, as you
alive.
can tell, you damage individual parts of mechs in this game. Ow.
My internals are taking.
One important thing to be careful about in terms of the damaged parts is that damage will propagate if a attack hits a destroyed part.
Yeah.
So once you've lost a major part, such as either a leg or a torso, arm or a torso, you're going to want to be very careful in orienting your mech so that the destroyed part is not facing the enemy. That's because
Yeah, the forward
you wanna
observer
know-
spider is the biggest threat.
because you want to know
Thank you for
what
allowing me to check
happens
my
if
posture,
you-
King Weirdo. I'm gonna turn on the M lasers too as I engage the spider.
Oh yeah, this reminds me. This reminds me. There was something that I wanted to do to you earlier that I didn't get to.
Critical hit.
Hmm? Oh my god, okay. Yeah, I'll do squats after this round. Oh, it's a Jaeger mech. Been a while trying to get one of those to salvage. Ow.
That got through my armor, Commander.
Receiving you.
Receiving you. Aye, aye.
Behemoth, move up.
King Weirdo, be faster.
And fire with absolutely everything on the spider to try and finish it off. There it goes.
One less target.
Waiting for
At this point, depending on how much risk you want to take, you could technically just have two of your mechs sprint through the entire area to get to the generators, while using the rest of your lance to distract the targets.
I beat you once at the start of stream, and I will do it again, mark my words.
attacking from position.
King Weirdo,
Unfortunately, the
only
Banshee,
reason
since we're like around a bend, the Banshee can't like get up there very easily. Because it doesn't have jump jets. That's another weakness of assault mechs, is most of them don't have jump capability. The Highlander is really the only one that has jump capability and can use it repeatedly. As far as I'm aware.
God, Highlander is such
See your
a
Rainley line.
hilarious mech.
I love Highlander.
Actually, technically, all the mechs can equip jump jets. It's just that Highlander is the only one that comes stock with it, and the only one that's built to be able to actually take advantage of it.
Yeah.
The other ones, you have to trade a lot of punish for it.
Hi, MD Moon. Yes, Grasshopper's pretty good
Critical hit,
too.
Commander.
Grasshopper, you can make some really funny builds too, like the one I have that's covered in flamethrowers. That just overheats the mech it shoots at. Ah, my arm! Ah, my torso!
I'm losing weapons.
That's a missile launcher. That's a missile launcher.
Yeah, that's one of my missile launchers gone.
Commander?
It'd be funny if one of the fucking enemies puts themselves into the fucking artillery zone.
Well, fire the one on you. If I do have a major I didn't mean to pin that. If I do have a major criticism of this game, it is that there is no reason to use light mechs late game because you can only bring 4 mechs to any mission. Anyways, I'm gonna do my squats. Ow. That's not good. That's real bad, actually. I'm gonna do my squats. Atlas is a scout mech, just ask how Steiner. Anyway, squats. 1, 2, 3,
3,
4, 5, 6,
5,
7, 8, 9,
8.
10. There we go. Okay.
Waiting for orders.
Banshee, just sprint up the hill.
Looking out.
Yeah, I was doing squats because someone redeemed for me to do squats. That's one of my redeems.
Yes, Commander.
You also just sprint up the road.
Double time. Let's go.
Yep, very important to remind the science cat that exercise is good.
Yes.
Get healthy, nerd.
Commander. Roger.
Decker, jump up a little and attempt to finish off the Vindy.
Just gonna be really awkward. Just gonna be really awkward routing.
Firing all weapons.
Oh,
There it goes.
This gonna be incredibly awkward routing
Tango
for that
down.
wire. Look at this.
Another artillery strike comes in. We were not in any of the areas designated. And also we killed their spotter, so there won't be another one. Well, I'm not accepting that.
Yep, that's a restart mission right there.
Yep. Rip. Oof. That's a big oof. Hi, Paige. Yes, you can. Actually, if you're getting in, let me hold on. Let me also set up a stream together.
BattleTech situation's kind of weird right now. Hey there, everybody. Here to talk to you about cheeky soap.
Ooh,
My favorite Florida man is here today.
I am inviting Paige, and I forget what your Twitch name is, Phoenix. So I'll actually add you so people can tell who the fuck you are.
I'll do.
Yeah, the link's in the
link.
collaborator
There we
chat.
go. Okay.
Go take out those generators, Commander, and do it quickly. Our entire
Anyways,
plan falls apart if those guns stay on.
also need to move Paige's thing.
Someone turn off the AC.
Bandits.
Burn up the road.
Moving to position.
Hello, how are you doing? Yeah, hi Paige, what you up to? Other than not having power.
Well, now I have power back temporarily, at least. I honestly don't know. I fucking all the creative juices for today kind of got drained when I lost work live.
Damn. Oh no. I have it's like instinctual for me to have my hands just hovering over Control S as I work and just hit it every time I change something.
The thing is, the worst part is that it's just, ugh. Oh god, it was so sudden too. No warning or anything.
Yeah, eat that. Awesome, all that. Wait, no, this is not the direction this fucking wire's supposed to be routing.
Are you sharing this game screen onto
Oh,
live as well?
you're right. I should share on Discord as well. Let me do that. Y'all can see it, like, without the Twitch delay.
This also means that we get to
Medusa
hear
just
when
runs
the
up and kills
characters.
the generator.
But I do have good news about your page stuff.
Yeah?
I have found us someone to make sounds and music, someone to make music, and have got in touch with one of the musicians for one of the Flash games I grew up playing.
Ooh,
got
which
interested in
one?
the series. Have you ever heard... So this goes to everyone in the chat. Have you ever heard of Epic Battle Fantasy?
No.
Nah.
It is one of those classic Newgrounds Congregate JRPGs. I grew up playing those. And the
Splitfire?
musician I reached out to was like, hey, would it be okay to use any of the music on stream? And she said, yeah. If, so long as, I'm not using it for anything super commercial. I'm like, well, it's for a TTRPG live play. Is that okay? She's just like, I love live plays. Tell me about it. Did we just hit it off and she became a fan?
Oh, that's neat.
Speaking of the TTRPG,
it was just kind of like, what do you mean? I like your stuff. You can't like my stuff.
Receiving you.
I mean, it was like that when fucking Seth Dickinson asked me to do fucking science consulting in Subnautica 3.
that is lore. That is lore. That is new lore.
No, I've mentioned it before.
I think I might have either just missed it or forgot.
No fucking way, yes fucking way. Subnautica 2. Why do I keep saying Subnautica 3? I always say Subnautica 3. I don't know why I do that.
Damn.
Don't you mean 2? Yes, I mean 2. I just keep saying Subnautica 2 for some reason. Just keep saying Subnautica 3 for some reason. Because, like, in my head, below 0 is Subnautica 2. I guess.
Let's do
But yes, I did science consulting for Subnautica 2. Because I know Seth Dickinson.
Still really disappointing how the whole fucking stuff around Subnautica 2 has been going on. You know, the whole fucking founders and whatnot stuff.
It's crazy how, like, everyone involved in that has made themselves the least sympathetic they could possibly be.
I will be right back.
Like, dang, how y'all managed to fuck up that bad?
I know.
I'm gonna go get some more.
Like, I mean, obviously it sucks that the team's not getting their bonuses, and obviously Krafton is trying to scam them out of it. But also the founders they fired, like, one of them came out with a statement about how, like, this is because, like, Koreans are a feminine race, and it's like, what the fuck?
What the fuck? I know that Korea has a really weird fucking feminist issue going on here in that.
I know. I don't want to talk about politics too much, though.
Understandable. But, like, that is a fucking wild take to have.
But yeah, it's like Koreans are, like, a feminine culture, and that clashes with, like, a masculine man like him. It was one of the fucking Unknown Worlds founders who said some shit like that. I don't even remember the full thing, and it's like,
I'm
what?
okay, I tripped over my headset.
What? Like, what do you mean?
I got up from my seat, not noticing that my foot was, like, kind of between the cord, and I took a step, and the cord came with me and tripped myself.
Oh no!
It has a higher arc.
Anyways, now I'll go get some water.
Korea has a really higher archival fucking culture, but I first.
And the Krafton CEO asked ChatGPT how to get out of paying his employees bonuses.
worst thing to ask this kind of advice for. Good lord. That's the entire situation is like actually fucked.
On the move.
Like impressively fucked, but in a really bad way. Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
Acknowledge.
Just open fire with everything on the quick draw.
Waiting for orders.
You go kill the striker.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Report vehicle destroyed. Good to go.
Peter Watts also did some science consulting in Subnautica 2. Like Peter Watts of Blindsight fame. And I actually had like an indirect argument with him about the plausibility of alternate sets of amino acids in alien genetic codes.
Ooh, now this is interesting. Now I gotta hear about this.
That one's like highly technical to the point where I'm not sure I can play this game and explain it at the same time. Then not fire the LRMs here, and I'm going to precision strike the center torso.
Got it.
Well, now that you said that, it is now even more interesting.
Target's taken a critical hit.
But yeah, I'm guessing this will actually require its own write-up.
Okay, so mostly Watts is arguing that the way Earth organisms code for individual amino acids is likely thermodynamically favored, and I was arguing against that being a primary influence beyond the actual set of amino acids used as basic protein building blocks, in favor of the encodings themselves being largely arbitrary.
I am nodding along and pretending to understand.
So, what I'm getting is that they are arguing that that the specific way DNA encodes amino acids, it
wouldn't necessarily be the same in alien life. Yes.
wouldn't.
There goes that quick draw.
That's a kill.
Oh, the spider's like right there.
I'm showing.
So encoding being like potentially arbitrary makes sense, since like it's information, and information could exist and processed. However, but
Okay, going for the spider.
well,
Vent some cool.
I'm just gonna stop thinking about it because I don't know enough about this to even start trying to Google for it.
Yeah, just don't think.
Yeah, that's
like
the warning I was giving about how it's highly technical, because I'd have to like explain like the way amino acids are encoded in DNA for it to make much sense. But yeah, this is a really technical biology thing. Anyways, you go kill the other spider.
Okay, let me just
Tech the Ninja, thank you for the follow.
let me just go fucking Google a quick how to manually decode fucking DNA to amino acid. I think there's a fucking chart for this somewhere.
Yeah, there is. DNA is essentially bunches of 3 base pairs, each of which encodes an amino acid. There's significant overlap,
right.
like a bunch of different sequences code for the same amino acid because, 3 to the power of, 4 to the power of 3.
Okay, yeah, I see the chart.
A lot more than there actually are basic protein coding proteinogenic amino acids. There's only
Okay, yeah, I see this chart.
actually 4. There's only actually 20.
Engaging jump jets. Copy that.
And the argument I was making was that there'd be a fundamental incompatibility with DNA of alien origins, because even if they use exactly the same sense of basic proteinogenic amino acids, which isn't necessarily the case, but there are decent arguments that it's thermodynamically likely. There's no reason why they'd use the same codons to code for the same amino acids.
Because there's just so many variation already existing in the stuff that we know.
I'm taking heavy hits, Commander.
Have I
Yeah,
ever
that makes sense.
considered doing an open table for a
understand
one-shot
now? Yeah.
session with the community? I am not a fan of one-shots, Hetza.
As for... Yeah. Anyways.
Oh, sorry,
the one thing I wanted to say is, like, I would explain why we were having this really technical argument, but it would be spoilers for the plot of Subnautica 2 that I'm still under NDA for, so...
Commander?
Wonderful.
I can't talk about.
Wonderful.
Just letting
Can't
you
wait.
know.
Can't wait for this game to be a disappointment and the NDA to be completely fucking wasted because of how much of a disappointment it turned out to be.
Got it.
I mean, given the...
Anyways, Paige, what were we gonna say about one-shots?
I'm not a fan of them.
Yeah.
In the slightest.
I don't like them either.
It just feels like you get invested in a character just for them to go away.
Critical hit, Commander.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like, it's hard
exactly.
to put into words, but like I like investing myself in a story. I like characters that I make, but when they have to go away after a one shot, it's like, well, that was fun, but I want to see more of them.
Yeah, a single session is not enough time to go through even like half a story arc.
And then jump?
Good to go.
I didn't even notice you there. When did you go over there? Huh.
They're spiders, they're fast. They go I can't make this. I can't make the funny spider sound.
See, X gets it.
Oh, you should know I really dislike Dungeons and Dragons specifically.
Yeah, any TTRPG, Sally.
If you look at my account in Blue Sky, I occasionally just start rambling about how much I hate Dungeons and Dragons.
Can't confirm. During the time I've rediscovered I actually have a Blue Sky account. She already went on like 2 fucking rants about how much she hates Dungeons and Dragons specifically.
Mm-hmm.
Still can't believe that I created a fucking Blue Sky account and just forgot that it existed.
Oh yeah, just precision strikes in our torso here.
Roger that.
Make sure we finish it off. Yeah, there are the forward observers dead. So no more artillery until we run into another forward observer.
Alright, time to sprint through the fucking artillery fields if they don't properly disappear.
Good to go.
I think most TTRPGs are quite bad for one-shots too.
Yep.
Especially don't understand how people do D&D one-shots when like one combat takes a full session. Which is one of the things I really dislike about D&D.
That's all they agree for me, champ.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what would be interesting?
Understood. Moving fast.
For tabletops?
Hmm?
mechanical calculators.
Huh.
Because like in a lot of like older mediums, well,
Full speed.
older medias for things, including the fucking the
Yeah.
fucking book about the nuclear stuff. They had a mechanical calculator in the back that can be used. No, not the Acabus.
An abacus
that's
is
the
a
generic-
kind of mechanical calculator.
well, like that is
but
like that is the type,
Phoenix
but no,
means like a purpose-designed mechanical calculator.
Yeah, I'm talking about like a so like in one of the books that exist about the fucking nuclear bomb
you playing
stuff.
with a
they
clicker?
had oh no, I'm I'm holding a crimping tool for wires and just been fidgeting with it.
About to say.
Like they had this rotary 3-layered rotary rotary mechanical calculators that just made out of 3 sheets of plastic with holes cut into them and patterns printed onto them,
Roger, full speed.
along with a little clear thing on top, and just rotated according to a bunch of instructions, and it tells you like all the stuff that happens. And I think it would be really pretty cool to create a mechanical calculator that you can reasonably 3D print that has like a built-in dice or something that you can use to like instantly calculate damage and stuff like that.
Those ground
Yeah.
batteries need to be down before our dropships draw within range.
Make that
Reserve.
project.
Standing by.
Sprint.
Let's move.
I should really make that a project.
Out of how long is playing this supposed to last? Yeah.
Yeah, I should.
Yes, Commander. Double
Except
time. Let's
designing mechanical calculators requires me to actually know how to do math. But it would be a cool project.
Good to
And on the topic further of one-shots especially,
Yeah.
I am just not a fan in general. Because it feels like you're playing more to tropes and cliches of characters. Especially if... How to put this? Especially if you're trying to tell a story with the character rather than just...
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean. You understand.
Oh my god,
Hi,
Phoebe!
Phoebe.
Thank you for the raid as well. We've had so many huge raids tonight.
Speaking of TTRPGs and fucking nerds...
Hi, Phoebe. What were you up to? Someone give Phoebe a shout out.
Hi, Phoebe, my wife. One of my many wives, apparently.
Let me introduce myself again for Phoebe's Raiders. Hi, my name is Doc Vivi. I'm a mad scientist VTuber and your favorite bratty cyborg cat. I like streaming strategy games, horror games, and RPGs, but really the game that gives me an excuse to ramble at length about science on stream, because I'm also a scientist in real life.
God.
That's my wife.
Also, should probably show off, I do have a normal mouth too.
What a sentence. I do have a normal mouth.
I also have these cool ass wires that I use when they don't get in the way of a game.
Chat, it's okay. She has a normal mouth.
Waiting for orders.
Well, now that you're done showing off, put the monster mouth back on.
Oh, Monster Mouth
As
back
a
on,
reminder-
okay.
Put the mouth
Oh, thank you,
back
Sally,
on points
Sally
gun.
Licks.
As a reminder to everyone in chat, if you're not willing to French the monster mouth, you're
It's okay, take your time.
I had a joke prepared, but I forgot. I don't quite know how to get to the fucking punchline.
It's
Probably
okay,
by
Doc. You
Which
take your
one
time.
of you is scarier? I mean, the artillery observer, obviously, but I'm not setting the LRMs at that. I'm probably going to go for the Vindicator.
That's a good question.
Probably
What
via.
is your primary study in science?
That's a critical.
I literally said earlier that I work on like fucking that my degree is bioinformatics, but like before I lost my job, I worked on X-ray crystallography and spectroscopy machines.
I'm getting ready to go watch some anime with the booklets in a little bit.
Yep.
We're planning on watching the next 2 episodes of May I Ask for One Final Thing.
Ooh, I read parts of the manga for that one. It's pretty funny.
Is that the one with the
Absolutely.
with like the noble lady who just beats people up with her fists?
Yes.
Yes.
Like, was fucking brass knuckles too.
It has a very surprisingly
How old am
great
I?
plot,
28.
too. It has a wonderful plot, I will say. Like, you would not expect something as simple as that, but it's very, very well written.
Oh, I got a random head hit on the chubby shit.
Got past his armor.
Like, one of the current arcs right now is she's on a goal to punch the Pope. Because the Pope
Oh
is
my
corrupt
God.
merchant. Yeah, just legit, she wants to punch the Pope because she has said, and I quote, "He looks like a prime cut of meat that needs tenderizing." And nothing is more satisfying than beating the sourness and fat off of a prime cut of beef.
Okay, the forward observer is dead before he could call anything in.
Everything you got.
Target neutralized.
Absolutely recommend May I Ask for One Final Thing.
You actually jump up to here.
Jumping.
Cool that designing a mechanical calculator for tabletop RPGs.
Go for the
And
center
then
torso
we're
and
probably
locate it.
the final 4 episodes of
Lancer's not
There we go,
supposed to
he's dead.
Because Lancer already has online utilities that everyone uses. No one's.
Speaking of, we are very excited for Aruma-kun Season 4 next year.
I don't want to do D&D because I fucking hate WOTC for other reasons. Fucking hate WOTC.
This time I am not getting overconfident and moving the archer forward like I did last time.
Commander?
Never moves Archer forward. Moving the Archer forward is for stupid people.
Yeah.
Position.
Do 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 do. Oh boy, here I go moving my archer forward again.
What do you need? Location confirmed.
Go for the Jaeger mech. Like, try to engage in melee. Hi, Cardell! Jaeger bomb on legs.
Cardell, I flying drop kick you immediately. Hi, I love you.
Oh yeah.
And some abilities are just.
Waiting for orders.
Yes, Commander. Commander.
Just shoot from where you're standing. Cool infant first, though. There goes its... Oh! There goes both its arms.
Inflicted some heavy damage.
I have created another armless dweeb.
Receiving you.
Just but a scratch.
Comes a cut clean off.
The Highlander can climb the hill a little bit.
Fine, we'll call it a draw.
You daft.
Check DMs. Carda wants to join. and he will be joining, I guess.
Mods ban that guy and blow up his fucking house.
Hi.
Hi, Cardell.
I wish I had the high
Mods, you heard him.
I wish I had the high-end Discord so that I could play my soundbite of Zoran. Of him saying penis inspection day and then a chainsaw revving.
Oh, would you look at that? It's penis
Oh my
inspection
God.
day.
Penis inspection day, Garen.
Vivi, I am so fucking happy for you because I asked you.
Yeah, this Jaeger mech has
fuck
no
up
weapons
that
left on
Jaeger mech, and you go ahead and knock off both his arms in one shot. I am so proud of you.
Yeah.
Fuck that
Do I
piece of
even
shit.
bother shooting at the armless dweeb?
Jaeger mechs suck.
Weeb this, weeb that.
It's not particularly
Have you ever met
good,
a
but it
girl?
does let you do some very funny loadouts.
Hey, Jay, I think I told you the story behind why I say dweeb a lot, right?
Yeah? No.
I genuinely don't know.
forget.
All I know is you call me.
Okay, so that's a story of why Vivi calls people dweebs. I understand now.
No, it was just hilarious that I got his head there with the Gauss rifle. Oh, that pilot just saw a cut to black.
Wait. What was the mech that you were firing at?
A trebuchet.
Okay, so the trebuchet pilot, all right? He's just looking at there, and it's like, is that a fucking high-velocity tungsten round? Oh, shit, that's a high-velocity
And then it cuts
tungsten
to
round.
black for him.
Oh my god, that's a high-velocity tungsten! And then he just cuts off because he just got a giant fucking metal rod
Yeah, he just
launched
ceased
into his
to
cockpit.
exist.
No,
dude got
what
sent to
actually
Skyrim.
happened- What actually happened is a guitar started to play. All of a sudden the screen went sepia and you just see to be continued slide across the screen.
No, here's what actually happened. Dude just standing there fighting, suddenly everything black. And then light slowly comes back and he hears, hey, you're finally awake.
Shut
Patach
up.
ABT, thank you for the
God
follow
damn
and
it.
welcome in.
What was I gonna say? What fired the Gauss rifle? What had the Gauss rifle?
The
I
Highlander.
didn't see. The Highlander? Okay, so this is Highlander. Loading up Gauss rifle. Target in sight. Firing. I am surprised that what we got here? We got a Banshee, we got a Highlander. What else you got?
Banshee, Highlander, Archer, awesome.
Archer and what else?
That's an Banshee, Highlander, Archer, awesome.
Awesome.
Yeah.
What the fuck's an awesome?
It's a honestly kind of mediocre assault mech.
It's
That
a
really-
PPC carrier assault mech.
Cardell, Vivi.
Yeah?
Do me a favor when you get a chance and go check the super secret Yeah.
Magic mech frames. Oh my god.
Just look at that. Just look at that. Just imagine.
Look,
really
I'm fine with
cool.
it. I'm fine with it. It's cool. All right. I know I have a good number of friends who are addicted to Evangelion, but like, you know,
Don't be a Philistine. Let me have my magic.
I'll let you have your magic. It's
Anyways,
fine to
that's
have
the second generator down.
context chat. It's RPG stuff that we're planning for the future.
Yeah.
But like, it's fine to have your magic stuff. But Starfinder is also a thing. That's all I'm gonna say.
Well, I mean, we're doing Fabula Ultima.
Yeah. Anyways, the story of why I call people dweeb is because a lot of my early role-playing experience was on a Neverwinter Nights role-play PvP server where one of the very well-known regulars said dweeb all of the time, and it rubbed off on me.
Acknowledged.
Oh yeah, I remember this story.
Reminds me of Ben 10. What? The awesome is just so fucking like the artwork. I'm looking at the artwork, but the way and how they made it in the game, it looks like a dwarf.
It's really short for an assault mech.
It is really short. It's like you have the Highlander, you have the Banshee, and then you got fucking Gimli over here about to say, "and my ox." Like, what is this thing?
It's so short. It's so short and wide for an assault mech.
And my PPC.
You know what, mods? Welcome to the PPC.
Mods, PPC his PP.
I'm just gonna have Medusa run past the turrets to get to the thing.
Mech Warrior, new directive. Gauss rifle directly into his groin.
Waiting for orders.
I want him walking away from this, but with a limp.
Moving out.
Behemoth and her awesome can fire on that.
The forbidden bottom surgery. I'm dead.
Mech Warrior, hit your mech all red, and then understand the true connection between humanity is dropping a space colony on the planet.
That turret is gone.
Please don't drop a space colony on a planet.
Look, that's how Char was gonna be. That's how Char was gonna connect all of humanity, by turning them into new types with, you know, total global nuclear winter. By dropping an Australia-sized space colony on the planet.
Thanks for giving me the link, by the way.
Phoenix is currently watching through Gundam.
I know that at some point Char does something incredibly fucking ridiculous. Currently,
Char does something incredibly fucking ridiculous. Which time?
Which time?
Good point. Good point.
I love Char so much.
Good point. That is indeed a. Do you have any idea how?
I'm him.
Narrows it down.
Chars are.
I have always been him, and I will continue to be him.
Yeah, Mizu Otaku, I'm like a gigantic Gundam fan. I've seen like almost all of the Gundam series, which is impressive given there's like almost 50 now. Are there 50 now?
Ugh. I'm still trying to figure out the actual watch order for the fucking thing.
Literally, the ones that matter are Gundam 079, Zeta Gundam, Double Zeta, and Char's Counterattack. And everything else after that, you can watch in whatever order you feel like.
Noted.
Because those are the main story.
Do not
and the rest is side stories.
On my way.
Do not watch Gundam Fighter G. It is more than mildly racist.
Yeah. I do have to say, every Mexican I know loves the Takia Gundam.
True. But then smash cut to Holland
yeah,
Gundam.
the Mexican Gundam that has a sombrero and like a cactus shoulder plate.
Yeah.
And it's called the Tequila Gundam.
Talk about the Holland.
I think Mexicans are specifically just super chill compared to like everyone else when it comes to these fucking
yes, Mizu, yes.
Their culturally identifying items.
Yeah, some of them are just like really good cheesy digs at a country, like the American one being a footballer.
The Holland
anyways,
one
G Gundam is like a spin-off that's like much more silly and unserious than the main one. And it's
Vivi, we have to talk about the windmill.
Yeah, it's like every country has a Gundam and they do a big tournament to decide. Actually, no, it's more like a battle royale to decide who gets to like rule over the earth.
Yeah, who
gets
year? Like staying power and
that's a fucking whack ass storyline.
Yeah, but then there's also Master Asia.
And so it's just a big battle royale between Gundams that are funny stereotypes of countries.
Fucking can't.
His name is just fucking Master Asia.
Yeah?
Just
Yeah, that's where the Tequila Gundam is from, yeah. That's the last of the generators. Good job, Commander. The ground batteries are down and our dropships are clear to attack the shipyard. Mop up any remaining hostiles and I'll send Samire to extract you. The enemy has been vanquished and Tirlon is ours. Now there's nothing left between us and Kormadir. I'll drink to that. Hell, we all will. I've got a keg of Team Bequi Dark waiting in the Argo's galley, and this feels as good a time as any to crack it open. When we get back home, we're celebrating, and drinks are on me.
Mission successful.
Yeah, and the, Danish... No, not Danish. The Dutch, that was the word I was trying to remember. Gundam is a windmill.
That's where that came from.
Ow.
Good lord, that is incredibly silly.
And the Norwegian Gundam has like a Gundam-sized longboat.
If y'all could see the confused expression I'm making, y'all have a good laugh. But
oh hey, look, it's
can't.
the last part for a Jaeger mech.
hold on. Let me just read off the countries that participate in the tournament. Neo Japan, Neo America, Neo Russia, Neo France, Neo China, Neo Germany, Neo Hong Kong. Do you see a pattern here?
Do they get ass just put the word Neo in front of the fucking name of every single one of them?
They
Hong
did.
Kong, Sweden, Denmark, Mexico, Nepal, Neo Canada, Neo Spain, Neo Britain, Neo all the way down to Neo Kenya, and then the 29th participant just Shuffle Alliance. Where they had card-based Gundams all of a sudden.
But yeah, this is Sunrise deciding they wanted to do something much less serious than Gundam usually is. Oh, I'm getting a call.
Looking at some of these designs are so fucking stupid.
Okay, what other salvage do I take? The cockpit mod is the only impressive, like, component.
Ooh, the plus 5 damage M laser is not bad.
Guess I take the quick draw.
And of course, it wouldn't be a Gundam series without having like one character who's got some
Because
memory.
I'll take the quick draw on the trebuchet parts because of salvage value. Because of, like, sell
plus
value.
5 damage M laser should be pretty good on the fucking Black Knight, unless you already have better
Yeah,
ones.
I'll get the M laser plus.
It's gonna be a decent intermediate part until you get something even better, but like for the time being, that's pretty good.
Gundam was serious. Have you not watched Gundam?
The Nether Gundam from
No,
Holland.
Gundam is like not what like. There's one. The only unserious ones are the ones that actually take place in the Gundam universe, and even the ones that doesn't take place in the Gundam universe, such as the fucking Build Fighter stuff, are just still like fucking somewhat trying to take themselves seriously.
Isn't Build Fighters like a Valhalla for dead Gundam characters?
No, Build Fighters is a fucking alternative this world timeline where they have this weird ass fucking technologies that lets them build Gunplas and fight the Gunplas.
I
and
know.
animate the Gunplas to fight.
But they keep having cameos from characters who died.
I don't fucking
in
know.
the other Gundam series.
I don't fucking know.
And so people joke that it takes place in what is actually a Valhalla for dead Gundam characters.
I'm pretty sure
Thunderbolt
that could be
wasn't a more grim take on the series because Gundam as itself, because you see Gundam is already extremely grim. Thunderbolt is simply a more edgy take on the series, in that it is more immature about how grim it is.
I still fail to comprehend why in the fuck.
I'm a certified Thunderbolt hater. I'm not a fan of Thunderbolt.
I am still baffled as to why in the hell fucking Xeon thought that the best way to declare independence is to kill how many people? I don't think they even give you a number. They just say half of fucking all humanity.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like in the original Gundam series, important characters often like die abruptly and without warning because it's war. And in Thunderbolt, instead, they have them die like really dramatically in gory, horrible ways, so they can like brag about how mature and edgy they are.
Yeah.
That's like Thunderbolt isn't more grim, it's just less mature about it.
Yep, that checks out. Make the screw mountain.
All right, social media posts have been made.
Cardo has done it funny.
I will say, one of my favorite Gundam series was Wing, purely because it was my first exposure to it, and the designs in it for the main cast were very interesting.
Yeah. And I will say, there is actually quite a bit of gore in the OG Gundam 2, but often, like, in a way that isn't emphasized. Like, when Kycelia gets got at the end of the OG series, it's like blink and you'll miss it that, like, her head gets smashed by the rocket before it explodes, and then one of her limbs flies by the screen, but this is like a couple frames and it's easy to miss. And it's an incredibly gory way to die, but they don't, like, zoom in on it or show it in slow motion. It's just...
Except for fucking Wish from Mercury and that single Pacific suit.
Yeah.
It's also kind of funny to see, like, the names of all of the Gundams. It's like XXXG-00WO Wing Gundam 0 developed into...
I have to...
Wing Gundam...
I have to comment again on how great Giren's death is, though. Because it's so pathetic. He dies so pathetically. And humiliatingly. It's like one of the best deaths for an antagonist I've ever seen in the original Gundam. Right, Phoenix, you recently saw that.
Yeah. Still, you're probably gonna want to explain it for chat.
Yeah, okay, so Giren is the, like, de facto ruler of Zeon in a lot of ways. He's not the actual ruler for most of the series until he kills his father. And then after he kills his father to take control, his sister Kycelia confronts him about whether he did it intentionally or not. And Giren kind of laughs it off as, like, a stupid question. And Kycelia pulls out her gun, and Giren sees it, and is like, sister, now is not the time for jokes. And Kycelia is like, you're not usually this stupid, brother. And then she shoots him in the head.
Damn.
Talk about being fucking pathetic, man.
And they're in 0G when this happens. So, and he's only held to, like, the floor by, like, the Velcro carpet, and the impact of the shot to the head, which kills him, detaches his shoes from the carpet. So he just kind of slowly floats off, and his corpse bounces off the ceiling. And one of the guys at the comms custody nearby looks up, and he's like, is that Supreme Commander Giren? And he's just floating there lifeless.
Not anymore, he's a corpse.
Yeah! It's so good!
So, if you want to talk about a really, really kind of dark and fucked up mech series...
Yeah?
Do I bring up Muv-Luv?
No.
Muv-Luv is another
sure?
extremely edgy one.
Yeah,
it has some cool stuff, but it's edgy in the way Thunderbolt
right.
is, where it really revels in how dark it is, and it's like, oh, look at how dark and bleak this is, and how mature we are.
It borders on torture porn.
Yeah, Muv-Luv does. It's written it's written like this, Muv-Luv, yeah.
So like, imagine a Groundhog Day scenario where every time the main character dies, he gets to relive the scenario he was just in, with all the memories intact, right?
Mm-hmm.
Come to find out, spoiler for a series, spoiler for a game that's like been out for 15 plus years. You missed the window. Come to find out, each and every time he dies, they just take a copy of him from another timeline and doom that timeline.
Yeah, it's multiverse time travel, so like everyone still died in all the timelines he abandoned.
It just goes down and sometimes they'll go down like the side.
Yeah, Muv-Luv is humanity fighting a desperate war against an overwhelming alien foe, and the only reason they have any chance at all is because the protagonist has time loop powers.
Yeah, here's what happened in the timeline that he got ripped from this time. Guess what? Shit gets fucked even worse.
Yeah.
Then also, wasn't the other contributing factor that the fucking aliens are just automatons of another species, and they don't see humanity as like a
that's the
threat.
One of the really cosmic horror elements of Muv-Luv that I do really like, which is that the aliens that are invading are not like even meant for combat. They are von Neumann probes that are designed to harvest resources and do not even have like human level intelligence.
And they beat back humanity to the point of near extinction.
Yes.
They're also ugly as sin.
Effortlessly.
Just purely through overwhelming technological advantage.
At no point did the invaders realize they were even fighting a war against another sapient species.
Could they even comprehend such a thing?
No, they do, because in one timeline, they realize and actually freak out and decide to dedicate even more force to exterminating humanity.
In that timeline, it's like, oh, time to pull out the actual gun. And there's just one character who just sees the fact that these things are, like what Vivi said, harvester drones, and sees the actual weapon and just kind of like drops to their knees, and it's just like, oh, there never was a hope.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're also just ugly as sin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, at that point, the main strategy wouldn't be to beat them back, but to buy enough time to get the fuck out of there.
But yeah, Muv-Luv is... it's kind of like a grimdark, torture pornish thing that I really don't like the
mech designs are cool. Story, I can do without.
Yeah, but there are some cool elements to the story, like how it is an alien race basically driving humanity to near extinction without noticing us. Without even noticing.
Huh. Sounds like... Huh. That sounds familiar.
Yeah.
I am gonna get jetting for now. I have to go. I gotta go watch some stuff with the booklets.
Mm-hmm.
I love you guys.
Bye. Mwah.
Oh, when Cardell gets back, do me a favor.
Mm-hmm.
Tell him I blow up his balls.
Okay.
Noted.
Thank you. Well, bye.
Anything explosive on Cardell's balls that activates when he returns. I'm gonna feel sidelined by proximity.
But yeah, Gundam, I will say, UC Gundam in general is actually really grim and bleak. It's just mature about it in a way most grimdark stuff is not. Yeah. Everyone who's with me is a streamer.
Unfortunately, I have not streamed in way too long. I need
Spoilers
to
for
get
what,
back to it.
Alchemist? Yeah.
I feel like that we've done a decent job at avoiding actually putting down spoilers, except for fucking a move.
Get over the Gundam Rights Women syndrome? I mean, there's Witch from Mercury. I will say Gundam is better. Gundam is definitely better about women than most shonen anime.
Yeah, from what I've watched
That's
so
kind
far,
of
I
a
feel like
low standard, but it is. It's not terrible about women. It's not terrible.
From what I've seen so far, they do a somewhat decent job, but they do still fall into the standard tropes quite a lot. As opposed to, like, fully treating them as their own person.
Yeah. And there are a lot of genuinely good female characters in Gundam. It's just you kind of notice they're kind of the same character. Or at least tend to be. And yeah, when I say Gundam is grim, I mean, like, most of the named characters die? In Mobile Suit Gundam?
I've stopped counting.
Yeah. Like, it's funny when I see someone watching it for the first time and their reaction to it, and they're like, I didn't expect, like, everyone to die. Cause, like, everyone dies?
Because to answer your question, I think 86 is somewhat decent on that front. Like, they still play into a lot of the classic tropes because it's a fucking anime. What do you expect?
86 is not great about character writing in general.
But yeah, their fucking main focus is somewhere else. So, like, by contrast, on average, it's about the same level as other characters. So there's that.
But yeah, Gundam will have, and I think it's actually way bleaker and grimmer than the, like, extremely gory deaths and a lot of grimdark shit. Gory, overdramatic deaths and grimdark shit in Gundam. A lot of times characters will just die. Very abruptly. And without people even noticing, they're gone for, like, a moment.
Well, then also the anime series skipped a lot of stuff that's the 86 anime skipped a lot of stuff that seems a fucking light novel, which is where the characterizations actually do happen. So there's that part. Because I read the light novels.
But yeah, Gundam is very much a story about war and its cost. Anyways, back to, like, the actual game we're supposed to be playing. This message is for High Lady Kamea Arano of the Oregon Reach. I am Elena Marisol Chaplin, personal attaché to Protector Thomas Calderon of the Taurian Concordat. The Taurian Ministry of Intelligence has confirmed the authenticity of the evidence that you sent us. You have our thanks. It would seem that your uncle's duplicity has left its mark on us all. Ah, yes. They got our blackmail message. Wherever you are, Lord Madeira, thank you. Our ambassadors have been in communication with representatives of the Federated Suns, and they are negotiating a de-escalation of force along our shared border. All cooperation between the Taurian Concordat and the Directorate has been officially terminated. We have also withdrawn our fleet, and Director Santiago Espinosa has been recognized as an enemy of the Taurian state. Should he ever dare to leave Oregon space, he will have us to contend with. Woo! Finally, I will personally review your reports of Taurian war crimes in the Reach. If I find them credible, I will hold Commodore Ostergaard accountable for his actions upon his return. If what you've told me is true, he will stand before a firing squad. You have my word. I thought the Torians were all about war crimes. With that, our business is concluded. Be well, Lady Arano. Protector Calderon wishes you success in your campaign to come.
Okay, so the thing about being all about war crimes is that you still have to pretend to prosecute the people who's been committing it. Because like you gotta like get some of them for it, and then you can have like the rest of it go away.
I love that option. I hope they broadcast Ostergaard's execution.
Hey,
I'm back, and I love hearing the first thing is, I hope they broadcast his execution. I hope that motherfucker gets put against the wall, and they put it on CNN.
Oh yeah,
hey Cardell. Hey Cardell.
What's up?
Paige told me to tell you that they blow up your balls. Yeah?
But I need those. I need those for things.
I'm gonna like catch people up on the story too.
Yeah.
After the ads are over.
If I was him, I'd be sweating bullets right now. Or, well, that's that then. It's their problem. And not really ours. And then the third option, I hope you get fucking hung.
Anyways, for those who haven't been here for the whole story, that was about, so our, like, bad guys, the Directorate, managed an alliance with the Torian Concordat, a regional power, although kind of a minor power in the grand scheme of things, by doing a false flag terrorist attack on a Torian city that killed a bunch of people and blaming it on the Federated Sons, another faction who are historically enemies of the Torians, to make it look like the Torians would need, and then offering their support again in a potential war against the Federated Sons. And we obtained evidence that it was the Directorate behind that and sent it to the Torians. And so the Torians are like, oh! And they have cut off the alliance with the bad guy and named him their enemy and aren't quite supporting us now, but are wishing us luck.
We appreciate you making it so that we're not gonna get fucking annihilated from this side of the Innisphere to the other by one of the most powerful factions in the entire setting. We really do appreciate that.
One other thing to note.
Good luck, kiddo.
One other thing to note is for when you go back to the map later is that the Torians and Federated Sons shares a border. Well, don't necessarily share a border, but they can go. But if they're going to have a war, they'd have to go through the Capellans or the Oregon Reach.
Yeah.
And the idea is, and the whole point of securing protection is by making themselves a border, a buffer state.
Mm-hmm.
Which I feel like is not necessarily the best of ideas, because you're literally inviting war onto your doorsteps.
That, and no one really likes dealing with the.
Well, Director Espinosa was convinced he could like prevent it from actually going, and that they could just be partners with the Torians in a Cold War that never goes hot. Which seems like not a good bet, given how belligerent the Torians are.
That's just not how fucking. It would go a lot better if they had done this on the Federated Sons side, just.
Yeah.
For, like, different reasons.
Though I don't think the Federated Sons would really need allies. I feel like if they had done it to the Federated Sons would have just declared war on the Torians.
That's fair.
If the Federated Sons genuinely declared war on the Torians, that would be the fucking shortest border conflict I've ever seen in my life. 5 minutes tops.
Yeah, it's kind of.
You still got as a 2 to 3 business days it takes for them to get there.
I mean, if they
fair.
did like a full mobilization, one of the Federated Sun's other enemies would probably take advantage.
Well, they're not going to do a full mobilization against it. They don't need to. The Taurians are like fucking nothing compared to the Federated Suns.
Yeah, anyways, if I were Espinosa, I'd be sweating bullets right now. My people have a low tolerance for betrayal. That's an understatement. Espinosa is righteously screwed. Even if he somehow makes it through the Restoration's attack on Coromadir, he's a dead man. His fate has already been sealed.
He's righteously screwed. That's one way of saying it.
In any case, Lady Arano, I think that congratulations are in order. With Tirlan liberated and the Taurians out of the war, there's nothing left between us and the throne. The Directorate still has one card they can play. They have Lord Madeira. When we move on Coromadir, I will negotiate for his release. But first, I must rally the founding houses. When I travel to Coromadir, it will be with all of our allies. And their armies at my back. I want the Throne World skies crowded with our dropships. Up a Yang line.
Well, what about the people there? When your invasion fleet touches down, will you have their support?
Yes, I will. Every victory we've won has shaken their support of my uncle. His popularity as a leader is shattered, and when the time to invade comes, the majority will side with us. With our fleet filling the skies and our supporters in the streets, my message will be unmistakable. Everywhere my uncle looks, he will see the Arano Cormorant, the symbol of my house and of our unshakable resolve.
Yeah!
Get your ass.
Fuck him.
Don't forget about us. When you talk to that bastard, I want to be right there by your side. Yeah, he killed my mentor. How small is our little space empire? We're yoinking back anyway, like 10 planets? More like 20, but yeah.
It's not that big. It's not that big.
Yeah, this is all a conflict over a tiny periphery state that, like, big powers are getting involved in.
It's the equivalent of, like... It's the equivalent of, like, England and France watching not the United States, not like any other major country, but like watching Connecticut and Rhode Island kick the shit out of each other. And just seeing what happens. Whilst Connecticut and Rhode Island are treating this like it's an end of the world apocalypse. This whole game is so funny because this entire conflict happens all the time.
Yeah, it's such a minor conflict in the grand scheme of things that most people in the universe would never hear anything about. But yeah, this is basically just what amounts to a proxy war between major powers over a very small periphery state.
Which kind of blows, honestly.
It's crazy that the bigger powers getting involved mostly are the fucking Canopians and the Taurians, who are also minor powers.
Which is made even funnier by the fact that usually proxy wars are started by the bigger powers, but no, this is a smaller power starting a proxy war to try to get protection from the bigger fucking party. Which
this is like Iran and Saudi Arabia supporting different factions in Yemen.
Okay, that's a way better explanation. Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
that's a way better explanation.
The real world explanation. Two smaller regional minor powers supporting doing a proxy war power. And in a tiny backwater that we really care about because we're from there.
But yeah, this entire fucking situation is absolutely hilarious once you actually think about the fucking scale and how things are happening.
And I mean, it's not going to matter a whole lot anyways, because doesn't this whole region get wrecked by the clans? In like...
Was this before
a few decades?
I thought this one was like way after.
No, this is before the clans show up.
Oh, damn. Well... No, man?
No, they don't. No, it doesn't? Okay.
No, we already have LBX weapons. LBX are clan tech, or clan weapons.
Well, but those were added in a DLC, so I'm not sure. Oh, I thought this was the side of the spear the clans came in on, but no, it's the opposite side. Okay. The clans are the opposite side. Okay. You will be, Doc Vivi. You have my word on that. Director Espinosa will see our strength. The strength of our fleet, of our unity, of the loyalty of our people. And he will return Lord Madeira to us, or we will destroy him utterly. Be ready for my call, Commander. Together we will bring this war to a close. Lady Irana's contract to move on Cormadir is now available. This mission represents a point of no return. Resistance will be significant, and our forces will be committed once we begin the assault. Prepared to field multiple fully equipped lances. Interesting.
You might have enough to make this work.
Do I take the Jaeger mech over like a Centurion or something? Or Quick Draw?
Well, you're not gonna be using this Centurion from now on anyway, so you might as well take it just so you can like see the outfitting options, then have some fun with it. Okay, let's see.
Yeah, so I guess this would be like the end of the game.
That would be the end of the thing. That said, that is not a single deployment.
Yeah, I figure.
You're good. I'd also recommend having at least one backup mech pilot. That's either fully scaled up or most of the way scaled up.
Good to go.
Ooh, you don't have any all 10s.
Decker is all 10s.
Well, Decker's out of action.
Mech warrior training
standing by.
Wait, how the fuck is Decker's the first all 10?
I have no idea.
Training confirmed, Commander.
All shot bonus, it's important.
Waiting.
Standing by.
Yeah. Just double check your mech loadouts because you might be good to go for the final set of missions already.
Rosalog? Yeah, Rosalog got obliterated.
I would personally recommend something other than Battlemaster purely because Battlemaster is kind of meh compared to the other stuff. You got a Highlander, you might have enough firepower to just... No, but there should be plenty around. You'd probably...
Oh shit, I could just like buy a stalker.
Okay,
yes.
You could probably upgrade from archer to stalker if you just fucking buy this guy, and do something incredibly fucking hilarious and equip it with fucking 4 LRM-20s.
That'd be really funny.
I'll drop the catapult.
Ooh,
an exchanger plus.
New equipment.
Okay, we definitely need to do contracts then. Because we will go bankrupt in 12 days.
Very funny.
That's something most VTubers try to avoid. Look! It's the big artillery guy.
It is just a ball of gun. Straight up.
Look at me. I'm the Timberwolf. But I got in a horrible accident. But I'm okay. Also, you're not going to see that time zone in about 5 minutes. Ever.
Fucking Stalkers is so funny.
Do I have the alarm 15s to put on this? Yes, I do.
You're gonna want more LRM ammo, but yeah.
Yeah. That one scene from 300, yeah. First one on YouTube, yeah. You can never have enough urban mechs. True.
What's Stalker taking the
It's a question of whether I even want to put like things like L lasers on there.
If you have enough LRM ammo, it doesn't fucking matter. You just fucking LRM everything to death.
Yeah.
Speaking of, some more ammo will be helpful. Maybe into legs.
Fucking 60 missile launches at once.
You might also be able to drop.
What did I say about that time zone's not gonna exist?
Yeah.
You might also be able to drop some heat sinks since you have like full heat efficiency and you don't need that. Yeah, you can.
Oh yeah, I don't
two
need this many heat sinks.
You can lose like 2 and still be at like 90% efficiency.
Yeah.
Hell, I wouldn't worry about it until you get down to like 50%. Exchangers, unfortunately, not super worthwhile here unless you have a shit ton. So fun fact: the effect of heat exchangers are additive. Not
I can put a rangefinder on it.
That would be useful, unless you have a missile accuracy PDS, which you don't.
I do not. Yeah.
If the gyros don't weigh anything, hit defense might be helpful since you are relatively light on the armor side. Or more
I
ammo.
could also just put jump jets on it.
You still have... probably get a few more ammo because you have like 300 missiles for 30 round volley, so you get like 10 rounds of going.
I have.
Oh, those are 120. That's
yeah, 6, and I have 6 ammo bins.
120 times 6 divided by 30. You get like 24 fucking rounds of. You get like 24 rounds of full volleys. Yeah, that's enough. That's plenty.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, would it be though? Because the next upcoming mission. I'm sure it'll be fine.
I mean, I can definitely afford to put a bit more ammo on. If I sacrifice a bit more armor.
If you shift some of the heat sinks around, you can get a gyro for hit defense. Since hit defense gyros only fit into core, and it takes 3 slots. So if you shift the 2 heat sinks out to the side torsos, you can get a gyro for hit defense, and that should compensate for the reduced armor. Gyros waste nothing anyway.
True. Hi, Jay Springer. Welcome in.
Usually I reserve the gyros for much bigger and much more expensive mechs, such as Highlander, or mechs that specifically takes advantage of high evasion to be funny. But in this case, it might be worthwhile. The heat efficiency loss on the bars from the jump jets, you don't have to worry about that since you shouldn't be jumping all the time.
Yeah, of course. It's basically just to get into good places to bombard people from.
So speaking of, for the upcoming mission, jump jets will be useful, so will be helpful. Not mandatory, but helpful, so having them on board is good. That's a really memey loadout, but it's good. It's a fucking hilarious loadout. It's comical.
Yeah, just a shit ton of LRMs and some jump jets.
I just look towards the general direction of enemy and they fucking
And they
flap.
cease to exist.
But yeah, you could technically like go directly for Commodore. Actually, no, you can't. Just try, you'll go bankrupt before you get there.
No, I got ammo for Narc. I didn't get a Narc launcher. Anyways, I need to do missions like right the fuck now so I don't go bankrupt.
Oh yeah, if you get a Narc launcher and put that on a different mech that goes before the Stalker, you get to do something even more fucking hilarious.
Where the hell is the Stalker in there? Oh, it's still in repair. Yeah, I can't bring it right away.
Hey, you're out of the hospital.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking finally.
We have Undertake the Battlemaster for this one.
Badlands, he's just gonna be interesting.
The Battlemaster is decently heat efficient. So, let's go earn back some money so we don't go fucking bankrupt.
I love to commit a massive interplanetary invasion, but, you know, I'm poor.
Yeah. I just spent our entire, like, slush fund on the fucking Stalker, so.
Not the slush fund. It was worth it, though.
It's gonna be so fucking hilarious. Good God, the amount of missiles you can put down. Like, holy shit. You have no fucking idea how fun this is. Like, you could probably, like, leave the Stalker on the, actually, you don't have the Stalkers this round. But, like, you can leave the Stalker, like, where's the fucking, where it started and just bombard the fucking map. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Like, you think fucking comedy knives are funny. You haven't seen it.
I'm excited to see what it looks like bristling with missiles. And nothing else.
You've not seen a fucking Stalker was fucking 4 LRM-20s.
$80-ton vehicle there, okay.
Coordinates received.
Yeah, I could have done LRM-20s, but LRM-15s are more mass efficient.
I mean, at one
Just
point
a
you gotta
bit
pick
more
between.
efficient.
I mean, at one point you gotta pick between mass efficiency or having the extra missiles.
Reserve, because I don't want to move the Archer forward ahead of everyone else.
Yes, Commander.
Oh god, 4 LRM Stalkers. Lady Florentine, that is a terrible idea.
Anyway,
and,
Shrek the Shrek.
I think it's a terrible idea, and you're promoted.
Get fucking swamped.
Vehicle trash.
Yeah, his
Like,
name
you're
was
gonna
Shrek,
have-
but somehow I'm the one in the swamp.
It's because you've claimed the swamp from him.
Yeah. Anyways, this was obviously a trap we're walking into, so...
Copy that.
That's the whole pitch of the mission. Is that they want us to deliberately walk into a trap. But, like, with more than they can actually reasonably respond to. Which is why we brought a fucking assault lance.
No, it's not a assault lance, it's just a scout lance. Steiner scout lance, of course. But a scout lance regardless.
Confirmed.
I guess get a look up there, Medusa?
I need to go through and build an actual scout lance and fucking Steiner scout lance where it is actually just 4 atlases. Because
yeah.
Because like I got 1 atlas. I managed to bag a king crab with a very fun loadout. I'm sure you remember.
Ah, there they are.
You WAC 20.
Mess him up. Mess him up good.
Reserve. Oh, it's just a quick draw? The most meh heavy.
Warning. Armor low.
Ready for orders.
It is a fucking pre-demotion Pluto of heavies. Yeah, try hard as a joke, okay?
Wow, that Wolverine has no armor.
Engaging jump jets. Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
Waiting on you, Commander.
You stay in the water. And just back up a little.
Got it.
Yep.
Vessel delivery.
I probably should have split fired, actually.
Target's not dead. Need more concentrated fire.
Yeah, I guess. Well, we're gonna finish it off here.
There's a very simple flowchart for determining whether or not you should concentrate fire onto your target. It's a target dead. That's it. That's the entire flowchart.
Mech destroyed.
And there goes that Wolverine. Oh, there's another catapult.
As it turns out,
The
the
PVC
action
variant.
economy action economy advantage of having one less enemy counts for more than more efficient damage distribution. Which, interesting enough, makes it so that multi-target is actually not nearly as good as it could be.
When I shoot you, you'll take it and
It's
light
good for chipping away at multiple enemies' evasion charges. It's good for dealing with really light stuff that you know will not take much to kill.
Yep. Especially since like the actually good abilities cost against it, but it does have its uses, but it's not nearly as good as you think it is from the first look of it.
Commander.
Can I jump up there yet? Nope.
Why'd they have to give him the classic edgy voice? Why'd they have to do that?
There's like very little point in moving in any way but jumping with the Highlander.
Well, yeah. It's called a Highlander. It's supposed to go high. They're not calling it a lowlander.
Did I just kill the pilot with the MG ammo explosion?
Yes.
Like, fucking lucky user. Look at me. Ammo rack into enemy. Show off.
Heading out.
Get fucking ammo racked, bitch. Fucking Jack in the Box like a T-72.
Carousel autoloaders is such a fucking hilarious thing.
Nah, the problem is, I keep saying, the problem isn't the carousel autoloader. The problem is the auxiliary ammo storages. Because the carousel autoloader is in a place where it's extremely unlikely to actually get hit. But they decided to also put auxiliary ammo storages in places that are both easy to hit and will possibly set off the carousel autoloader if they get hit.
That is hilarious.
Yeah, that's the real problem with the T-72.
That is hilariously rushing.
Nice. Got past his armor.
Okay, that was bad.
Like, there's one right next to the driver, which is crazy ammo placement.
Why would you put it right next to the driver? Like, I get that I get that fucking to Russian to like fucking do.
Yeah, they just randomly shoved a bunch of rounds wherever they fit.
Why would you do that? That's horrible.
That's a critical hit.
Yeah.
It's horrible. It's horrifying.
And the iconic dome-shaped turret makes it worse because it focuses the force of any blast down into the carousel autoloader.
Oh god.
Move into position.
They just really fucked themselves on that one.
Yeah, the problem isn't the carousel autoloader, it's the auxiliary ammo. Which is why it's pretty typical for T-72 crews to just not take any extra ammo with them.
Enemy down.
Because it's so dangerous.
Put ammo like literally anywhere else, please. But yeah, it took me like one ammo racking instead of fucking spend GP to know to not fucking do that shit again. Immediately updated to fucking all the designs to have different ammo placement. And fucking how many tanks have the Russians lost now?
After this. Quite a few.
Didn't they like also lose a donkey?
Yeah, the Ukrainians stole a donkey from them. Every modernized turret for the T-72 and 90 basically just abandoned the dome. Yep.
Mission successful.
Because the dome makes it way more likely that the carousel autoloader will go off, which is like that's the thing about a carousel autoloader is it's a really good, like it's really functional as an autoloader, and it's in a very safe placement for the. It's a very safe placement for the ammo. It's extremely unlikely the tank will ever get hit there. And if it does get hit there, it's unlikely it will actually reach the autoloader because there's so much other stuff to go through first. But if it does go off, everyone in that tank is dead.
It's a high severity, low risk event.
Mm-hmm. What time? Last set of sweats for the night. 1, 2.
This does mean the carousel autoloaders
3.
would.
If it sounds really effortful tonight, it's because I'm wearing tight pants that make it difficult to do squats. 3, 4, 5, 6.
I am 100% not imagining
7,
Vivi's ass very totally not respectfully
8,
right now.
9, 10. Yeah, and you can eliminate the problem with a with like a remote operation, with a remote weapon system. Just do a carousel operator with a remote weapon system that so so it isn't in the same space as the crew.
Yeah, because the thing sounds like it would be great in as long as you just isolate the crew from the loader.
Mm-hmm. But because of the problems with carousel autoloaders, most NATO tanks that have done autoloaders do bustle autoloaders instead. Which is to say they're in the back of the turret. Or you can design blow-up panels so if the autoloader... Which is a very exposed place. And quite likely to get hit, but you can also put blow-up panels there. So that the explosive force is directed outwards instead of inwards.
It's trade-offs for different features and advantages. That's the big thing about design. You can't have everything. You can never have everything.
What did Vivi name the Merc company? Viva La Vivi? This came from, like, they yelled at me to change it to this after an incident where
God
Lynx accidentally called me Viva and we made fun of him. And someone suggested, and when someone said Viva La Vivi, and everyone was like, you have to make that the name of the company now. We still have missions against the Taurians.
I love the smell of fucking flux.
Anyways, we're not going to go bankrupt now, so let's go find somewhere better to get a job. Probably somewhere with black market access.
Oh, there should be a place with black market access on the way to the next objective. Like, it's also a travel contract.
Ah. View contract. Sure. Thanks for the following, Soy Mage. The Leo 288. Yeah, that's the funny thing about... Oh, I need to see that. I don't think I've seen that specific one, but yeah. Bustle autoloaders do result in, like, kind of comically long turrets. Yeah. Oh my god, yeah, it is long. It's so long. Is also just insanely long? Yeah. I know we're running out of money, Darius. I know I spent all of our money on a stalker. But I really wanted it.
This is like those fucking Christmas car commercials.
Job's done, Commander.
Mm-hmm. Also, our hospital bay is done. Etrom is a funny name to say, is a fun name to say. I don't know if it's supposed to be that or Etrom.
Network orders complete.
But Etrom is funny. Is more fun to say.
Ready to go over
I'm not going to start a new upgrade because we are running low on money.
We're nearly broke, Commander.
I know!
Shut it,
I
Darius.
know we're on the verge of bankruptcy because of my poor financial decisions. You don't need to yell at me about it repeatedly. I chose this problem.
Shut it,
Vivi.
Darius.
Have you checked your credit score?
I know I have bankrupted the company, Darius. I did so in full knowledge I would be doing that because I really wanted a stalker. Okay? Oh, so the stalker's done.
Hooray.
There should be a mod that adds a kitchen timer ding whenever a mech finishes repair.
The first testing target for the stalker, Darius's forehead. Can't flee the company with your debt while you drift away in space with a stalker.
Command interface initiated.
Okay.
Get this over with so we can go swimming.
Okay, Glitch. Okay.
Moving out.
Well, moving through these trees is painful.
Got it.
These wires attaching to a buck converter later. I have no idea which. Fuck! I should have checked the polarity of this thing earlier.
Heading out.
Boosting up to there to get a good view because the stalker has the rangefinder on it.
Correctly, I can just. If there's a wiring correctly, I can just flip it back and forth. I'm sure this will be fine.
You need to secure the area, Commander. I'm still seeing hostile contacts on screen.
I leap. I soar.
Aw, the LRM-15s don't even, like, fill up the whole thing.
Time to earn our money.
Oh, I recognize this map.
And hey, it's a Marauder. I want that.
Marauder!
Waiting on you, Commander.
You negotiated for parts?
I don't think I did.
Do you have at least one part?
I might have negotiated for parts. I think I have at least one Marauder part.
Well, that's one more other part than you already did. If you can take it down at all. By the way, whilst Marauder is around, try not to fall over.
Yeah. I'm gonna go for the funny headshot. Wow, we got 2 injuries on the pilot.
Yeah?
Commander. On my way.
Come on, 2%, let's go. 2% probability of rhythm hit. Come on.
What do you
I'm
need?
disappointed.
Undertaker can't get far enough forward to shoot at it, also sad.
I wouldn't recommend sprinting, especially because sprinting would put you in line of fire.
Got it. No shooting, just running.
Well, it's a lot of evasion, and she can't get close enough to shoot.
That is fair.
Griffin.
I wonder how much LRM would it actually take to get you to fucking launch it into space. I mean, they are essentially disposable rocket boosters. I don't think they have enough thrust to weight to make it happen. But
Yeah, I don't think so. Anyways, let's knock it down.
you might. I mean, considering the amount of LRMs you have, you might be able to strap like all of them to a fucking spider or something and just rig it to stage.
Mm-hmm. And then I guess I try and shoot a leg off. It's still unsteady. That's hilarious.
That's all you
Shouldn't be.
I think it might have just been a visual bug.
Yeah, that's just a visual bug. Because standing up is supposed to clear all of your stability.
Engaging target.
That is on the exact opposite corner of where the leg is supposed to be.
Yeah. It's almost been knocked down again, though.
Waiting for orders.
Move before fire. We don't have ace pilot on this one.
Ready, set.
Actually, since I don't want to do too much damage to it beyond knocking it down, I'm gonna split fire.
Line them up and I'll shoot them down, Commander.
Oh, I hope I negotiated for salvage. I
Double
might
ammo.
have.
When I shoot you, you'll take it and like it.
I just kind of shook him around until he died.
Threw him in the fucking paint shaker. Missile-powered paint shaker. Upside, you
Goodbye,
don't have
little
a,
locust.
fully intact.
Ew.
Good news, you have a fully intact Marauder. Bad news, you have to hose out the former pilot.
It's so funny when you kill a pilot that way, just by shaking around the mech and knocking it down repeatedly. Until they break all their bones. Oh, what's that one, like, BattleTech fan animation? That's, like, the profile on some random merc who managed to... in, like, the early clan invasion era who managed to get a Mad Cat because she managed to put an SRM through the cockpit, and the merc company's tradition was, like, if you killed it, you get it. If you killed it and they managed to salvage it, then you get to pilot it. And she painted it with, like, nose art of her fucking a twink, of her pegging a twink. It's a really funny fan animation that it's like literally just going through the profile.
Imagine being a clanner who fucking goes into battle, sees a map cat on the fucking other side. Huh, what's that doing here? And sees a fucking nose art of fucking one of their dudes getting pegged. That'd be demoralizing as fuck. Like if I fucking see one of my proprietary shit on the field against me with fucking nose art of me or one of my dudes getting pegged, I just call off the fucking operation and nuke the place from high orbit. Fuck that, fuck whatever the fuck's going on there. That ain't my problem. Not anymore.
I need to find it. Let me see if I can find it.
Maybe Florentine. Introducing the clan to Becky!
I'm like looking it up. Oh fuck. Okay, if someone can find it, please link it for me. Anyways, I'm gonna go for the awesome. Those PPCs are annoying.
Jawsome.
Wide some. I'm gonna go for the funny. Nope.
Yeah?
It's almost been knocked down though.
Roger.
Anyways, SRM barrage.
Hell yeah.
I just killed a fly with my hand. Cool.
Nice.
Come on. Send me a real mech warrior.
No, it's one of those like tiny flies. Oh, they managed to actually get through the armor.
Damage.
Orders.
Oh, I can't actually get down from here. Okay. We have to go all the way around to get down. I see.
Roger.
Coolant vent. Just low risk go for the awesome torso.
Scored a critical hit.
Wow, we didn't even manage that. Still hit me, fuck. Go for the center torso. There it goes.
Show me your war face.
I love those long-range shots. Gonna bombard the Griffin.
Always love sniping someone from across the map.
Hi, Databun.
Want some more, huh?
Hi, Day.
Aye,
Hi, hi.
confirmed.
Day drew me as a little boo-boo the other day, and a bunch of other fucking friends. Oh, God.
That's neat.
Now go blow up
We
that
are going
Griffin!
to coolant vent. And then unload everything on this fucking Griffin.
Acknowledged.
Yes.
Just fucking missile bukkake.
Are you using the Stalker against the Griffin? Or the Battlemaster?
Oh, I already used the Stalker against it.
Ah, okay. Hang on, let me just vent real quick. Let me just let out the fart gas, and there you go.
Unfortunately, it gets to get up before we go because it's like a medium.
Well, yeah. Griffins are solid mechs.
Griffins are really good. I have like 3 of them in my storage. And all of them got solid use. I had missions where I brought, in like the mid-game, where I brought like 2 Griffins.
I used the assault mech to fix the urban mech. You used the heavy mech to fix the light mech? Yeah? Oh. Fucking love Mech Warrior.
Man, they're all shooting at the fucking Battlemaster.
Really hate that guy.
Internal damage.
I don't think you were here for it, but in one of the streams, Undertaker got insta-killed while she was at full health and in like a heavy mech when it was like the heaviest mech I had. Because someone walked up and punched it and it fucking hit the head.
Hate it when that happens.
Standing by.
Speaking of, you should absolutely get a king crab and put UAC and put 2 UAC 20++ on it. Well,
Position confirmed.
you'll have the opportunity to get one. Whether or not you can actually bag it is a different problem entirely.
Gotta turn a couple of these off. Please kill it. There it goes.
Target eliminated.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Acknowledged.
Undertaker can move forward. Go for whatever that dweeb is. Catapult and a Thunderbolt and a Wolverine. Interesting.
Wolverines!
Wolverine is like the least threatening thing in the world, so... I'm straight-shotting whatever that is.
Do you know the tonnage?
What can I do for you?
Well, it doesn't matter. You're about
55
to find out.
tons. Your cat keeps walking on your keyboard. Oh my god.
This should be good.
Not quite knocked down. We can fix that.
Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
Get owned.
How fast could you move? Oh, I just thought of something very funny.
Hmm?
So the Cyclops, another assault mech, has a built-in module
they don't like
called battle computer that's built into the head slot that cannot be removed.
Huh.
This what this does is that it increases the initiative of your entire lance by 1. So essentially, you can have all assault mechs on initiative 4 instead of 5. And then if you have every single pilot with and if you have every single pilot have the skill for it, which I believe is hold on. So the master tactician, if you have every single pilot with the master tactician skill, you will be able to basically.
Yes, Commander.
You'll be able to basically move the fucking land a fucking Steiner scout lands on initiative 3, which I find incredibly hilarious.
Position confirmed.
I'm gonna move up and I'm gonna vigilance. Before unloading on the catapult again.
Roger.
Catapult's not having a good time.
Scored a critical hit.
Waiting for orders.
Well, there goes its left torso. I'm gonna finally climb down from there. Hey, that's a Shadowhawk.
Engaging multiple targets.
Get back on the floor, bitch. Where you belong. Something, something, face down, ass up.
I'm here. Moving out. I'm on it.
The Banshee has so much heat. I need to get into playing melee with it.
That hits.
Or maybe I should just sprint it up.
Banshee is 100% a fucking melee.
Reporting internal damage.
I mean, it's kitted out for it with the arm mods and the machine guns.
You can't really do much else with it because it's specifically melee. Like, by design, it's a melee mech.
Aye, aye.
Oh, you can target the down catapult from there.
Let's move.
Push to the M lasers. They'll cause an overheat. I don't want that. I'll need to hit the center torso once, so... There it goes!
Tango down. Good to go. I read you, Commander. Moving out.
I like the Shadowhawk aesthetically, but gameplay-wise, it's not great.
This is wonderful.
Got it.
Anyways. Get
Another
fucked.
hit like that and you're toast.
You're like so fucked.
Waiting for orders. Heading out.
Dip Trace apparently has a button that lets you order the fucking PCB you designed from inside of the software.
Huh. Ha! Get fucked. I don't know the tactics to fire that shit from close range.
Well, I have time to.
I'm going to continue to ignore the Wolverine because it doesn't do anything.
I'm getting my ass kicked.
Hey, look, it tickled me a little.
That shot got past my armor. Commander.
I'm gonna engage the Wolverine here because I can use my fucking support weapons on it. Pull infant first. So I can fire everything on it.
I hear ya.
It's actually one barrage because of the Wolverine.
Got it. I'm here. On my way.
Go there. You should be able to cool infant, right? Yeah. Go for the Thunderbolt with the full Alpha Strike.
Targeting on Alpha.
Ooh, random head hit. Neat. I'll go for the funny headshot. Probably not gonna happen, but oh well. I did fuck up a shit ton of stuff in it, though.
Critical damage detected. Long-range missiles depleted.
You punching me in the back?
Well, I suppose you're gonna say that it's trying to give you a good fisting.
Oh my god.
I got an armor breach.
Yeah. Kick the shit out of that Wolverine.
Putting my weight into it.
Oh, I fucking missed! You got a head hit with the machine guns, though.
Engaging target.
I probably should have gone for the called shot.
Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
What can I do for you? Take this!
Ooh, left torso destroyed.
There's more where that came from.
Standing by.
Go up there and turn around, and then... M lasers off to preserve heat.
I'm on it.
There it goes. Oh, I killed the pilot, actually, with that ammo explosion. Yeah, we get it, Wolverine. You don't do anything. That's the thing about the Wolverine, is there's a stupid amount of armor for a medium, but it also just has no weapons.
On my way.
It's got an M laser, an AC-5, and an SRM-6. That's like light level armament.
Good to go. Don't need to tell me twice.
Could be more than you think. Nah.
All weapons are go.
No.
Anyways. Oh, there goes his right leg.
Want some more, huh?
Do I want to decorate this PCB?
Okay, let's finish it off.
Engaging target.
Okay, we just hit the other side torso.
Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
Copy that.
There we go.
Nice. So
Target destroyed.
is that an Atlas I just saw? Oh no, it's your Battle Master.
And apparently I do need to still move into the factory, as annoying as that is.
Moving out.
Roger.
Copy that.
Coordinates received.
Copy that.
Come on.
Move into position.
Understood.
Was that not enough? Do I need to get my whole team there or something?
On my way.
Or just end my turn?
Yeah, just end the turn.
Okay. There we go. So how much salvage did I actually negotiate for? Oh, I did negotiate for salvage.
Let's go.
Oh, I had 2 out of 3
Marauder.
I had 2 of 3 Marauder parts anyways. I'm just going to take
Give me
Marauder
that
parts
scrap.
because nothing else is nearly as valuable.
Now you get to really remove some heads.
Yep.
Literally.
Call it head.
Forget it, dog. Yep. Vivi, before you name it that, I just want to inform you that I in fact also named my first fucking Marauder headhunter. So
I guess we retired the Hunchback finally.
So possibly. So like that is a very obvious default name. Unfortunately. Doesn't quite have the best loadout for the thing, but yep, plus 10% cold shot accuracy. Yeah, it gives you bonus accuracy to called shots and also reduces 10% the damage your lance takes by 10%, which is wonderful. If you have pulse lasers. If you don't, just put like 4 L lasers into arms and nothing else. Unless you don't have L lasers, in which case, haha.
I have 13 L lasers. And take out the AC.
And now you can spend the rest on armor and heat.
Put the Exchanger ++ on it. Ooh, I could put the TTS too. But that would use up all my remaining tonnage.
You might want to double check how much the Exchanger ++ actually do for you right now, because that's minus 20%. How much is 20%? 48 times 0.2. That is essentially 3 heat sinks, so you're actually more efficient to just add 3 heat sinks as opposed to using the Exchanger.
I think I want to put the TTS on this.
Past a certain point, the bonus from TTS is going to be not necessarily worth it, but worth it for the weight. But if you can find a TTS TTS 3+, that would be most ideal because it's got the same bonus as Q+, but it only weighs a single ton instead of however much this one does.
On it. I'll let you know when that's done.
So one thing I want to do is I want to actually put the gyro on here.
Oh, the exchanger might be good on the Black Knight, because on either the Black Knight or Battle Masters.
Oh, I already have an
ridic-
exchanger on the Black Knight, but this is a better exchanger, yeah.
Because yeah, the Black Knight and Battle Master generates a ridiculous amount of heat, and those would actually be in those cases, the exchanger would actually be more efficient than heat sinks.
I'm gonna put the fancier arm mods on. Oh, they're heavy. I didn't realize they were heavy.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
How do I add text to this thing again?
You know, fuck it, I might put a PPC++ on here. You can put some fancier M lasers too. But no, I think I'll just put the L laser back on. Because it's already suffering when it comes to sinking heat.
I just had a thought.
Shouldn't be too hard.
I just had a very funny image in my head. As you know, there is a Dr. Doofenshmirtz was his eternal rival Perry to Platypus.
Yeah.
And considering that you also run a fucking evil lab, I am currently just imagining there being some fucking ethics inspectors or some shit or some dudes that exist around purely to fucking try to bust you for evil lab stuff. that for some reason
Bust
you just
me
can't
for
recognize
evil lab stuff.
Evil science things that for some reasons unexplained you just don't recognize them for whatever fucking reason.
This Jaeger mech with the LRMs and AC2s is wild. I don't think that's how I'd want to build it. I think like AC10s. Why, Pee-Pee the Platypus, why can't you not leave it to evil and sexy affairs? Yeah, it seems way better to either use this as an SRM carrier or to use AC-10s with.
I think what I did was something really hilarious with the LBX weapon because the individual shots rolls individually. That says a plus 20 stability damage could be really funny.
Yeah, I have 2 AC-10s with plus 20 stability damage, which is hilarious. Which is part of why I was thinking of doing it.
Oh god, min-max stability damage. Get the fuck down. Just keep someone on the ground.
I need at least a bit more ammo. It's effectively 12 shots. Can do.
How the hell do I...
The slightly less memey option is, I guess, AC-5s. And then some SRMs. Or LRMs.
You can go bad with SRMs. And what is this on again? This is on the Jaeger?
Yeah.
Okay. Isn't Jaeger, like, mainly just covered in ACs? Normally?
Not this variant. This variant has missiles instead.
Okay.
AC-5 should pair a lot better with LRMs, considering your AC-5 is one of the longer range ones. Unless you're going all in the missile. Ooh. That could be spicy.
But true, you can just do it as an SRM carrier and then, like...
How the fuck do I add text to the fucking PCB again? Done it before. Oh, here it is.
And then maybe slap like 1 AC-10 on it. But no, I think we do 2 AC-10s. They're just so heavy.
Yeah, this is a downside with Jaeger mech. It has a lot less load capacity than you think, but it has a lot of weapons. Which makes it really bad for close range because of the fact that it doesn't have.
I think I just take the M lasers off. It's literally just an AC-10 carrier.
Fucking gun platform. Just sit on top of a hill and. I just sit on top of a hill and AC-10 people.
Mm-hmm.
That said, I know what you should name the thing. You should name it Hank Hill.
Why?
It's just gonna sit on top of a hill and AC-10 people, making it.
I guess.
It is unfortunately very much a stretch, but it is a joke that you can put in there. You can. Speaking of King of the Hill, Did you know that there's a fucking Japanese entire fucking community in Japan that just fucking talks about that fights over whether like the dub or sub of King of the Hill is better?
I believe you.
Like, there's entire fucking debates around it.
There's also a black market here.
Was...
An annihilator?
That's a comical. That's
Jesus.
A comical metal weapon. Too bad it cost 10 million.
There's a Cyclops here too.
Cyclops Q. This is not the HQ. Doesn't have the command module, I don't think.
There's also Atlas 2 parts.
Too bad you're broke.
Highlander parts.
Ooh, it's B's. Oh, it's B is the one with Gus.
Yeah, that's the Starling model. There's King Crab parts.
That is absurdly expensive.
Why no?
I hate King Crab.
Why do you hate King Crab?
Because it looks fucking stupid.
Such a silly mech, though.
It's a silly, stupid little mech, and I don't like it.
I like King Crab.
I know. I remember you told me. I like it because it looked goofy and stupid. Well, I don't.
Oh, here's an arc.
Ooh.
Can I fire this with the LRMs, or...? I'm gonna buy it regardless.
Available.
It's in Scanopians, but it's really well paying. Wait, I have shit to sell.
You're gonna want to sell through the store menu.
You're right.
Oh yeah, you could probably also sell off some of your excess weapons.
I'm gonna sell off the Griffins too. And the Trebs.
Also check the weapons you have. You might have like 50 fucking something medium lasers.
I have 19 LRM5s.
Probably just sell also LRM10s because I don't think you ever want. Because I don't think there's ever a situation where you want a LRM10 over LRM15 or LRM5.
Yeah.
Because of the weighting efficiency. 99 medium.
99 lasers!
Excuse me?
98. 90. Oh my.
Why?
Because I've never went back and sold it.
Because M laser is one of those things that you never salvage, but just passively accumulates because every single mech has them, and you just automatically get assigned a shit ton of M lasers.
Yeah, hi, I'd like to do some trading. Yeah, sure, no problem. Like, this is the equivalent of, like, walking up to, like, a fucking Black Arms, like, gun dealer. It's like, yeah, I'd like to do some trading. You know, I got this, I have this RPG-7. I got these two, well, actually really well-maintained P90s and, 500 AR-15s. What the fuck? Why do you have so many M lasers?
I'm pretty sure you should have. I'm pretty sure
I never went back to because I never went to check how many I had to sell.
Well, now you can sell them.
I'm pretty sure you're also supposed to have more because I'm pretty sure that the counter doesn't go higher than 99.
Yeah, I think I had more than 99.
I'm dead.
Well, you can now afford to buy a second Highlander.
Yeah, at least you're not bankrupt anymore.
Yeah.
You can now buy a second Highlander. Second Highlander, take a second Highlander to the fucking... Take a second Highlander.
A lot of SRM4s.
Bring a fucking Highlander, get a second Highlander for the...
I have 117 heat sinks.
Never mind, it does go above 99.
Huh.
So it does go above 99. I wonder how high could the number go? 196? 196 drum jets. Wonder how high could the number, like, just... Oh, good god! Remember the King Crab screenshot I sent you?
Yeah?
I just noticed something else absolutely fucking hilarious about that screenshot, other than the ridiculous loadout. I've forwarded the screenshot to the collaborators chat for Cardell. If you take a look at it and go to the very left on the side where all the parts are, take a look at the number of heat sinks I have.
Let me see. 5-hour heat efficiency. Okay. Where's the heat sinks?
It's just a little number on the top left corner above the icon on the thing where it says generic.
Is that the bite of 279? Why do you have 279 heat sinks?
What?
the same reason why Vivi has 99 medium lasers.
Jesus Christ! Like, do you like having your ship feel like the Arctic? I know mechs get hot, but this is ridiculous.
I mean,
it's like required standard for the Commander Phoenix's crew. Like, yeah, by the way, you might want to like triple layer before you get on board. What the fuck? The mechs get hot, so we have to keep everything super cold.
I mean, the alternative is everyone getting.
I can get a king crab too.
The king crab. Do the king crab if you can use a double UAC loadout. That said, a second.
I can get an Atlas too.
That said, a second Star League Highlander is absolutely a good idea.
Yeah, that's not even that much.
Like, there is no downside from a second second Highland Star League.
I could also get an Atlas too.
You get more double heat sinks out of the Highlander for other mechs to improve other mechs' performance, which is a main secondary advantage from it. You don't get the same from any of the other ones.
I think I can get a Highlander and a king crab.
Barely. You'd be like on the edge of broke again, but yeah, you can. Like, you'd have to do a mission immediately but yeah, you absolutely can. Actually no, you might still have like a month or two left even after doing this.
New equipment available.
That mech you asked for is cleared for...
Oh, Ooh. Once you fully refit both of them to your perfect specifications, you can take you're ready to take on the final missions.
Yeah.
Which
That's crazy that they just sold me that shit.
What's even better is that you got it on a massive discount because you bought the partial scrap instead of the complete thing.
King Crab. I love King Crab.
Like, if you have UAC 20, you should absolutely do UAC 20. There is zero downside to double UAC 20. Trust me. You can do that and also filter for kinetic weapons. Unfortunately, you don't have UAC 20s here.
When Vivi spent all the money. I mean, what if I pair the AC-20s with, like, fucking SRMs?
Oh, there's 2 support weapon slots on the arms. You wanna know what you can put on the support weapon slots?
What?
Flamers, if you have any.
That would be hilarious. But I think I might just do ice lasers.
Oh, but consider this: you can overheat the other person and yourself at the same time with flamers.
Either that or I just run 4M lasers.
If you move the AC-20 ammo to the arms, you can put the SRM ammo in the legs. This way, I mean, if you lose an arm, you lose a gun anyways. So you don't. And if you lose a gun, you don't lose the ammo.
Yep.
This way you have. This way you have space for SRM ammo. Single one got 100, so you get like a little over about eight turns worth of SRM ammo. What's this? I think 8 or 9 turns. Which should be plenty, and you have 1 ton left over, which you could probably dedicate to a.
What if I put the exchanger in there?
You are producing 48 heat. Right.
That's how much I'm sinking. So it's 81 versus 96.
81.
So yeah, the exchanger is very efficient here.
Actually, you know, cancel this refit for a moment because remember Highlander has ridiculous heat efficiencies that you can pull heat sinks off of. So if you haven't done that already, you could probably free up heat sinks.
You're right. I should do the Highlander first.
Free up heat sinks because you have.
Issa, thank you for the raid. Hello.
Hey, Raiders.
Yeah, because the Highlander, because like, in what world do you need this much heat sinking?
Because yeah, you have ridiculous fucking heat sinking capacities that you can like
rip all but 1 double heat sink off here.
And you could probably also swap to SRM and LRMs for SRMs for more LRMs.
I think I just
because
took
of
the SRM off and did 2 LRM 15s. With the other Highlander.
There we go. And you have a lot of extra. You have a lot of extra mass for. Maybe put one of the double heatsink back just so that you can like really forget about the problem of heat entirely.
Well, I just put exactly one heatsink on.
Just max out armor. What else? What else are you gonna do?
Yeah. You know what would be the extremely funny thing to do?
Replace. Move the gals to the whatchamacallit?
King Crab.
No, King Crab's weight limit's weird. Moves the gals to the Marauder, and then because Gal's rifle does a lot of damage and you get to really fucking remove heads with it. I don't think you confirmed the thing. But
I didn't because I wanted to look at the Marauder. Where are the Marauder slots?
The Marauder has a kinetic slot on the top, on the right shoulder, and that's on the right shoulder.
There, yeah.
It's got a few other fucking funny stuff elsewhere, but yeah.
It's only 75 tons. I think it would really struggle to fit a Gauss.
It works. You have to fit medium lasers on the arms, but it works. But yeah, because I
remind me to hydrate, Issa.
Because I got lucky and found Gals plus plus for my Highlanders, I had spare. I ended up having spare Gauss rifles for the Marauder, which ends up being extremely funny.
Gotta sleep for my first job tomorrow. See you, Neo.
Sleep well.
See you, Neo. 4:30 is a diabolical time to force people to get up.
I could make one of them an LRM 20, honestly. But I don't think I will just go out on the armor. The LRMs are kind of secondary anyways. The other thing is maybe replacing the M lasers with L lasers. That works surprisingly well.
If you do that, you're not going to have much, if any, room mass-wise for missiles.
I mean, I don't need much in the way for missiles, right? I put like one set of LRM 15s and a bit of ammo on.
I don't. Do LRMs, do missile weapons benefit from arm accuracy bonuses?
I don't know.
They shouldn't. Don't make sense for them to. Your leg armors really suffer from this. Fuse efficiency is good enough. You're just gonna be not firing everything.
Yeah, it's not free anymore.
Next up, we're gonna do funny thing, illegal things with the king crab. Because with this, you can replace, like, take out all of the heat sinks and just put 3 doubles on it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what 3 doubles on this somewhere, and you'll essentially, and that'll give you a overall increase in heat efficiency compared to we had originally, and you'd be able to mount a hilarious amount of other weapons.
Like M lasers instead of doing SRMs.
Yep. Might even have enough for... Do you have... I wonder if you have enough. Oh, no, you only have 15 tons. That's not going to be enough for... You could do 3 L lasers. Well, if you do this, then you have enough left over for a lot for SRMs, because your close range was a AC-20 anyway.
And I can fit the S lasers.
You have a plus 5 damage and plus 25% crit S laser.
Holy shit, my Alpha Strike is 120 heat.
You're gonna want a heat bank, either a heat bank or an exchanger. Like, this is where you genuinely benefit from having an exchanger.
Yeah, quite a bit.
Well, the Alpha Strike damage also counts your S lasers, and your S lasers aren't going to be it's quite unlikely to be firing at any time.
Yeah, I think instead of any SRMs, we just put more heat sinks on.
Could be funnier, but not everyone has 2.
This is like the stupidest shit. Oh, I have an LB20X++. I have an LB20X+.
Oh, that you either put that on the Phoenix Hawk for fucking hyper maneuverability hilarity, or you put that here. I guess it's got the same ammo capacity as a AC-20, so you're gonna want 2nd ammo bin.
Yeah. This is the stupidest fucking thing.
There's no... Like... The only thing stupider would be whatever the fuck I did.
And it's... and it really does need more armor, is the thing.
I recommend dropping the S lasers in favor of armor.
The S lasers are almost nothing.
That's still 2 tons of armor that you can allocate to places. Could probably drop. Well, then also dropping the S laser lets you reduce your heat sinks.
Well, I'm not going to use the S lasers a lot anyways, and they contribute how much of the heat? 24 of the
24?
heat.
24, that's like that's a quarter of your heat.
Yeah. Maybe I should have kept the heat exchanger ++ for the fucking crab. Cause Jesus. It's also possible I could just do machine guns instead of S lasers.
Oh, you have the Narc Beacon missile.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you got that, then you could potentially synergize it elsewhere. You could potentially synergize it. What could potentially be worth? Could potentially synergize it.
This is so funny. This is crazy.
Okay, so absolutely wild proposal. Swap the S lasers for flamers, and then put Inferno on the thing. Like just drop the laser weapons entirely in favor of Infernals and fucking flamers, so that you can walk up to someone.
I only have one set of
overheat.
Infernos.
One is plenty. Like yeet the lasers for in favor of flamers and Infernos, because imagine getting like fucking overheated and turned into slag in the same fucking turn. Heat efficiency really suffers here. Maybe just maybe just 2 medium lasers.
I think one of the big issues is that flamers are heavy.
Machine gun requires its own extra ammo elsewhere, so can't recommend that. Maybe like reduce the amount of medium laser, but maybe you can like do with like 1 less medium laser, since medium lasers are.
No, I prefer the S laser build. I think, as silly as it is.
All right.
Let me see that again. Heatsink versus Alpha Strike 98. You know, it's too heat inefficient. Hi, Kath! I bought a king crab! I joked, since I have 2 Gauss rifles, putting 2 Gauss rifles on it. But Phoenix assures me that's a terrible idea.
Yeah, unfortunately, crab doesn't have nearly as much weight limit as you'd think, because Gauss rifles are heavy as fuck. Like, you'd have to do what I did with the fucking UAC-20.
Well, the other thing about the M lasers is it also makes it more sustainable.
Yeah, it'll actually have something to do after running out of AC-20 ammo.
I feel like I will never see this one coming.
I wonder if there's a King Crab variant that's just all energy weapons.
If not, there should be.
If there is, and you manage to get your hands on one, you have to name it Crab Reef.
I think because the SRM synergizes the AC-20s, what we do is we run SRMs on it. In fact, we can put the fancy SRMs we got. And SRMs are kind of heat intensive too.
You could probably do just two SRMs, drop the S laser, since their incredibly short range would put you in hazardously close quarters. And it'll fit on the opposite leg. Less ammo on the same part.
Yeah.
This fucking crisscross applesauce ammo loading arrangement.
I know!
I'm noticing the time on my end, and I am feeling a little bit tired.
Okay. Go to bed, dweeb.
I hope you enjoy your freaking arms dealing here. The amount of lasers that you have to deal with. And it looks like if you're ever in worry of heat efficiency, I know a certain commander who's going to have a discount on heat sinks, so. You know, everything must go. Jesus Christ, 279. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I forgot to sell. I forgot to sell them.
I got all these air conditioners. What the fuck? All right.
Look.
Hi, Kath. Hi, Kath.
Look, vacuum is a really poor conductor of heat. Okay.
Anyway, thank you so much for having me. It's nice seeing you guys. Be safe and be well. Okay.
Yeah. See ya.
Enjoy your evening. Bye bye.
Absolutely incredible that fucking we managed to get Cardell to have 2 breakdowns within the course of fucking 10 minutes.
I know, yeah. Okay, I think this is the loadout.
That's about as good as you're gonna get without fucking UAC-20s.
And like, yeah, it has no lasers for when it runs out of ammo.
Shouldn't be too hard.
But I don't think the enemy's gonna exist by the time it runs out of ammo.
Yeah.
I don't think the planet's gonna exist by the time it runs out of ammo.
It is 10 shots worth of each. And then a bunch of SRMs.
Yeah, I don't think the enemy's gonna exist by the time it runs out of ammo. You'll be fine. Okay, so before you start on the final set of story missions, be aware, similar to the time when you got your first Highlander, you are going to get put into 2 missions back to back with no time to rest. So plan accordingly with that information. Don't forget to strip heatsinks from your new Highlander unless you already did that. Oh yeah, you already did that.
I don't want to start it tonight, I think. Because it's already late.
Yeah, I wouldn't yeah. You could probably,
so probably do like a mission or 2 more tonight.
You could probably get more heat efficiency out of the Black Knight by putting some of your double heatsinks onto Black Knight. On the Black Knight as a Battle Master, since
you're right. Oh, that's the other Black Knight. Where's the one I actually use?
Left bottom. Well, right. Bottom row, second to the right. There it is. No, that's
that is the one I actually use. Huh.
Oh yeah, because it was in the middle of repairs. It's
Oh, it had some stuff stripped. Yeah.
Yeah. You can replace 4 of the heatsinks with 2 doubles and. You can also upgrade some of the. Yeah, you have the exchanger on it. You can drop.
Wait, that would let me actually fit a fucking PPC on this thing.
Oh yeah, because you can swap the regular heatsinks for doubles to get your mass efficiency.
Yeah.
And Still have like 3 more double heat sinks.
An entire island culture in pineapple on pizza. Whack.
Pineapple on pizza is diabolical. If I get to like fucking make like fucking do dictator shit, like the one single unreasonable thing I would do is outlaw pineapples on pizza. Like everything else is gonna be perfectly fucking reasonable, done with consultation of fucking field experts. And the single unreasonable thing is just going to be pineapple on pizza, and that is going to be enough to fulfill the quota of people that hate me.
I'll let you know when that's done.
Like, doesn't fucking matter that the job economy is going to be perfect. Doesn't fucking matter that human rights goes to everyone. Pineapple on pizza, that's gonna make fucking everyone. That's gonna make fucking like half of the.
Maybe I should make the second Archer a
hate
funny LRM Archer. No, it doesn't have the slots. It's an Archer 2R.
Like that's gonna be my fucking single. That's gonna be like the single fucking thing that that people are gonna fucking rebel against me for. Nothing else.
New weapon systems available.
And the event will be known throughout history as the fucking Pineapple Rebellion. Ooh, TTS 3+.
Yeah, one for missiles, actually.
One for missile, one for energy.
There's also another UAC 10++. Oh, the one that's lighter too. I'll take that.
New weapon systems available.
Just.
Any, like, easy-ish contracts? Oh my god, this is a question. We have an extremely odd assignment for you. We have a manufacturing facility on the planet below, and we've been aware that Directorate forces have been scouting in the area. We've expected them to make a move, but we didn't expect them to send us a warning beforehand. Apparently, they've hired a mercenary who contacted us to let us know when the attack would be because, and I'm quoting, professional ethics. We have no idea what that means.
Oh, it's this mission. Look at the salvage count.
Oh my god.
You're not hurting for money.
I feel like taking more salvage than this would probably be a waste.
Possibly, but sometimes it'd be funny. You can take like 3 whole ass fucking mechs out of this.
Sure, why not?
Get like 3 whole ass fucking mechs out of this. You're gonna want mechs that can move fast and respawn, have long range and move fast. You'll see why I'm recommending this when the mission starts. Long range, move fast. Ideally, can take a hit. So, maybe not. I'd highly recommend bringing something heavier in place of the Kentaro purely because of
I mean, I have the stock Black Knight and I have a Thunderbolt.
You might.
And the Awesome.
Also might be fine because you should be able to just anchor one of the mechs in one of the defensive positions and have the other ones use a run around. Because you are going to want to be able to put as much damage out in as many different directions as quickly as you can.
Well, in that case, that's a good case for the Kentaro.
That said, you are also going to be taking a lot of hits, so whoever's in the Kentaro might die. If I recall correctly, you're going to be attacked from at least 2 sides, likely 3.
Why would anyone give their target a warning? And what the hell does professional ethics mean? This is bizarre. What is the mercenary clanner or some shit? Any sign of our polite opposition? I'm seeing a lot of engine signatures out there, XO.
I give you plenty of time to prepare. Do you think I wouldn't prepare as well?
Yeah, I don't get it. What's the point of this? To prove which of us is better, your whole company or me? My god,
this guy is fucking hilarious. Like, I love this. I love this guy. But yeah, you are going to be attacked from multiple directions. You can't afford to concentrate your forces.
Yes, Commander.
And look at how strict the victory conditions are. You can you can't
all
lose
must
more
survive.
Than 2 you can't lose more than 2. Yeah, okay, you have this one a bit easier than mine because for mine, if I lose two buildings, I lose the entire mission.
On my way.
This is at a low difficulty, so
I've got an unknown.
No, mine was also like at a relatively low difficulty. There's a lot of enemies there, but don't get distracted because there's going to be other directions that you're going to be attacked from.
Yeah, which is why I'm keeping the Archer and the Awesome back. Sorry, the Stalker and the Awesome back.
Stalker and the Archer? Yeah, that is the sound that you need to go to fuck you sleep after this mission.
What's up, boss?
Reserve. It's a lot of assassins.
You're gonna want to fire attacks your way regardless of anything, just so that they switch their target onto you as opposed to the buildings. Since the buildings really can't take a hit here. Oh, too late.
Waiting for orders.
Commander.
Oh, the Kentaro. She's in a Kentaro, not an Awesome. What the fuck am I thinking?
On my way.
I don't want to fire just a single round at him to draws a thing because you really don't have very good
firing.
That's a waste of ammo.
I mean, I got a lot of it.
Ready for orders.
That's fair. Also, seriously, draw aggro before it's too late.
Yeah, unfortunately, Medusa cannot split fire. Glitch can, though. Glitch can do it a lot.
Sounds like a skill issue. Literally.
You'll have Glitch split fire between those guys.
Got it.
interestingly enough, when you draw aggro away from the objective, they just target any one of your mechs, not necessarily the one that's
using the flamers feels like a waste here.
Yeah, they're in water.
Orders?
What can I do for you?
Okay, so you can only target 3.
This is gonna be beautiful. The missiles shall blot out the sun.
Actually, yeah, Stalker is perfect for this because I can aggro 4 things that I can see. Well, 3 things.
The missiles shall blot out the sun.
Commander?
Probably go up and
Can I get a clear line of sight? Yes, I can.
Jumping.
Leg might be easier shot.
Ha!
Never mind.
Target eliminated.
Snapped like a twig.
Let's do this.
Orders.
Stay in the water.
Position confirmed.
Don't bother with the SRMs here though, because it's still got so much evasion. Sorry, but I really don't expect you to do much to a grasshopper, dude. Anyways, let's just go ahead and, like, punt him to death? Fight him basically anywhere it breaks the part, so I'm just gonna punch him. Maybe use, like, 2 of the flamethrowers. Now, I feel like using the flamers on an assassin is just such a waste.
Targeting for a physical attack. Oh yeah. What's up, boss?
Let's go for the funny headshot on the Wolverine.
Target confirmed. Acknowledged.
Back up a little.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Go ahead and just, like, obliterate that assassin. There we go.
Did you see that? Did you see it?
I've got eyes on hostile reinforcements. They're heading your way.
Ah, they're coming from over there.
Mess them up. Mess them up good.
Okay, I don't know what you thought you were achieving by punching the Highlander.
Waiting for orders.
Evidently not much.
On the move.
I'll go here. There's like no difference, it seems like.
Probably really unloading to that guy.
Mm-hmm. Make him
Ooh.
cease to exist.
Firing full complement.
Yeah, getting backshotted so hard you fucking explode and there's nothing left of you. I destroyed every part I could. Hello?
Standing by.
That was odd.
Yeah, sometimes when there's no enemies on the map, when there's enemies on the map, but they're not in your render distance, it still has to go through the enemy turns, but because you don't know that they exist yet, they don't show it to you, so it just sits there frozen. And it's awkward. Backshot still so much. Broken, I bet you wish that you get to do that to Vivi.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he does. No doubt.
That's also the entire chat is hold the fuck on this. Hold the fuck on this. I need to get out Photoshop. I need to retrieve Photoshop once more because
oh, come on!
You and I both know what's about to happen.
Good to go.
I'm getting lamed.
Heading out.
Fucking dragon of all things. Anyways, just snipe the torso.
Engaging target.
Time to go to the.
Wow, he missed.
Waiting for orders. You don't need to tell me twice.
There we go. Split like this just to aggro that.
Got it.
There we go. Is the Wolverine dead?
Well then, ladies and gentlemen of chat, I am about to commit another comedy.
Affirmative.
Kintaro can sprint over there to confront them. Kintaro pinches so far above its weight. For a medium mech. The fucking 4 SRM6s on it.
I've been censored.
Only 4? I remember being able to put a tiny bit more.
Receiving you. Going full throttle.
Well, there's a bunch of new guys that got to aggro. Oh, it's a Thunderbolt over there, the dragon. That's not good, that I couldn't get a line of sight on it. Ow.
Requesting armor.
Yes, Commander.
I have achieved comedy.
Huh?
You know exactly what that means. You know exactly what that means. It's unusual.
Oh my god. Oh, he's in the Thunderbolt here.
Good to go. I read you, Commander. Moving out.
Anyways, just gonna get line of sight on all of them, so I'm gonna split fire a bit.
Uh-huh.
Are we sure these are LRMs and not just in... These are like actually guided missiles and not just like inertial guidance rockets?
I think those might be inertial guidance rockets.
Location confirmed.
Anyways, can we do the funny to the professional? Nope, not quite.
Rangefinder that you add is almost certainly stereoscopic.
One of our structures is...
Oh, fuck you! There's another guy over there.
Yeah, remember how I said that you're gonna get attacked from like at least 3 sides? Anyways, you better aggro them.
Well, I know, but there was like another guy there that I didn't expect to be another guy. There was one more.
Yep, better aggro them before they
back up a little.
Better aggro them before you no longer have any buildings.
Knock that bitch on his ass.
I wonder if taking out the professional.
Oh my god, there's another!
Nice try.
Hiding behind the fucking hill!
Yep.
Okay, if Medusa sprints, he can get vision. He can get eyes on.
Oh yeah, it's us in front of you. As a reminder, it's got this weird fucking backward digibird legs.
Oh yeah, fuck! It's so weird!
Like it's...
What? Why is it like that?
That does not kinematically make sense, no matter how I
know. It's so weird looking. It's not just weird looking, it is weird. Why is it like that?
Like fucking backward bent regular legs?
Like, I know, people will like erroneously draw digitigrade legs as backwards plantigrade legs, but here, we just have backwards digitigrade legs.
This makes no fucking sense.
What the
Are you
fuck?
trying to... I guess you're optimizing for running backwards. Except it's not even built like...
I know! What is going on? I'm waiting until ad server can see this. Look at this shit. Look at how weird this thing's legs are. Like often you'll see like backwards plantigrade legs as an erroneous way of drawing digitigrade legs. But here we just have backwards digitigrade legs. What is going on? Why are they like this?
Go to the other side of this mech.
Optimized for running away?
Yeah, you can see the fucking
look at
awkward
this!
bend way better from here.
The backwards digitigrade legs can't hurt you! Oh my god! It's so weird! Why is it like this? It looks like they put it together backwards!
Hold on, I need to
Oh
I need to grab a screenshot of this and turn this into a fucking meme. Can you like go to the left side of that mech real quick so I can grab a funny screenshot for the meme? With a there we go. There we go. That's a perfect angle. Thank you so much.
Anyways, it is multi-targeting time again.
You get a headshot, and you get a headshot.
You may not like it, but this is peak performance.
Look at that hit.
I need to find a new meme format so that I'm not abusing the fucking live reaction one nearly as much.
I know. It's like you just every stream you make a new meme that's cropped pornography of me with live Vivi reaction.
I need to find another funny fucking frame to fucking do a meme format with.
Anyways, execute that bitch. Oh my god, he hit the leg with the Gauss. But I gamma racked him!
Dang, the fucking HMS hood treatment. Now that's a history joke.
Oh my god, broken.
Receiving you. Moving out.
I like beams their back inside. I probably would look cute like that. You kicked me in the crotch! I don't think that achieves much! He kicked me in my big metal balls! Oh my god, it walks so weirdly too.
Speaking of, considering the size of these mechs, the medium and light mechs feels
Hi, Arrow!
weirdly...
Also, Arrow, I don't know if you were here for this, but do you see me ranting about how weird this mech's legs are? Because, like, look at these. Why are they like this? It's backwards digitigrade legs.
What do you need?
It achieves something, and we're not sure what.
Anyways. He was born that way? Get owned. See, but it's not that it's a reverse trend. Okay, so like I was talking about how like a lot of mechs will have reverse plantigrade legs as like an erroneous way of drawing digitigrade legs, where digitigrade legs aren't actually backwards. The knee has been moved up, and the ankle and like the back part of the foot has been extended into an additional segment of the leg, with the ankle being what appears to be the quote-unquote backwards knee. But here we have digitigrade legs with 3 segments.
Yeah, he's got it's the fucking ankles
and they're backwards.
Forward. The fucking ankle's facing forward.
Yeah! The ankles are facing forward and the knee is facing backwards! It's so cursed!
They're optimizing for something and I have no fucking idea what it is.
It's so cursed!
Ready for orders. Got it.
Let's see if we can, like, bypass having to deal with the dragon's armor entirely by just headshotting it.
Roger.
But there are other mechs that can also do stepping.
Inflicted some heavy damage.
Waiting on you, Commander.
It just works. Thanks, Doc.
Coordinates received.
I'm just gonna bombard this guy with LRMs.
Thought that would.
When I shoot you, you'll take it and like
Not quite enough to knock him down. Ow! Oh, he missed. Hilarious.
I'm under heavy fire here.
Waiting for orders.
Yeah, go like this. Vent some coolant. And just unload all over his back.
Enemy down.
That shot went internal.
Time to go order my PCBs and fucking quote on parts.
Go punch the hunchback and also set it on fire.
Moving out. putting my weight into it.
That's unsteady too. Anyways, let's unload on this guy's face.
All covered. Let free. Let free, please. Let free, please.
Yeah, get on the ground where you belong, slut.
Ready for orders.
Just let free cost extra. Let free cost extra.
Position confirmed.
Oh, it's just surface finish for the copper. Yeah, that'll be fine. This is not fucking food grade. This is Qualcomm.
Hold shot center torso. Now that you're already sitting duck.
I can accept.
And he is dead.
I can accept fucking let it
That's expensive! Fuck you! I'm gonna have to pay for that!
I'll pay for it with your max.
Man, we almost got through this mission without like any fucking significant repair costs. And he just had to go and do that shit.
Why the hell is no surface finish more expensive than putting a surface finish on it? Jesus fucking Christ, Immersion 10 is expensive. Why is 10 more expensive than gold on PCBs?
Internal structure damage. Receiving you.
He'll punch it.
Head down.
Show more skin to make more cash.
Oh my god, he missed.
But Broken, don't you know that mech warriors are already like naked themselves in mechs in order to cope with
Yeah, they get really hot, so they don't wear a lot in the mechs, canonically.
Like, don't you know that they're already naked in there?
Yeah, just blast off the right torso. There we go.
Except for climbers who still know how to make air conditioning. Mech warriors are basically B-tiers.
And then jump across there.
I would retort, Broken, I would retort that, except I don't have a counter argument. I don't have a counter argument because genuinely there are cases where people pass their model to someone else when they decide that they don't want to fucking keep doing the thing. I don't think it was successful for people, but that does happen, so I genuinely do not have a retort for that.
Reporting. Major armor loss.
No, I just realized the grasshopper's legs look a lot more like digitigrade. Because of the slightly higher angle.
Oh yeah, they're very slightly digitigrade.
Very slightly. The skin tight suit is author's barely disguised fetish. That is something else entirely.
I only fired 2 of the SRMs without overheating, but it was enough.
And also, a lot of times, the skin tight suit is I believe it's supposed to be a rendition of a mechanical pressure suit, which is a theoretical spacesuit design that utilizes mechanical pressure instead of air pressure to maintain pressure on the person inside. In theory,
it's usually thinly justified as like it's a G suit, basically.
Yeah. In theory, it has the advantage of like giving you more mobility since you're not fighting against the air pressure inside of what is essentially a giant fucking balloon. But in practice, NASA built a mechanical pressure suit glove once. The thing apparently it fucking hurts to wear.
Huh.
So yeah, do with that information what you will. So like we either don't have like enough knowledge about the biomechanics of like people, or just don't have the right material and control technology to like make it actually to make a working mechanical pressure suit that doesn't hurt to wear yet.
Yeah.
Which is unfortunate because it's like such an interesting concept. It is such an interesting
Here's
concept.
the thing though, mechanical counter-pressure suits always require don't solve a lot of problems because they still require pre-breathing, unlike hard suits.
Yep. Like it's such an aesthetic.
Yeah, the only advantage is that you're a bit more mobile in the suit. Replace the whole fucking arm.
Oh, there goes your arm mod, but now you have an excuse to install the bigger one.
I'm like contemplating going MGs instead of flamers, as funny as the flamers are. Because you get so few uses out of the flamers.
Oh, I just realized something that's mildly funny. Remember my Pogon project and how I've been ordering the fucking PCBs off of it from PCBWay?
Yeah.
One of their terms of service is that it technically can't contain what they do not manufacture weapon parts. Just been not telling them that that this is going to a coil gun.
Yeah, and if I do that, I can fit the heavier arm mod on too.
On it. I'll let you know when that's done.
Anyways, I think I'm gonna wrap up for the night. Because I am tired and it is almost midnight where I live. Who are gonna raid? Anyways, if you didn't know, if you might be new here, I have a Discord. The link is in the chat. Let's actually raid Bunchata. I don't think we've gotten a chance to raid him before.
Well, thanks for having me.
The raid message will be the following. Copy this, paste it in the person we're raiding's chat when we raid. I will be back tomorrow with more Silk Song. Good night, everybody.
See ya, and thanks for having me.
Yeah.
I am gonna eject myself out of here so you can go to sleep. Good night.